is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest.
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon.
To the moon!
And if a broker says,
Listen, you can't get rich with DogeCoin,
say stonks. But even Daddy Elon knows it's the time to join.
Much fun!
Cause
Fate loves irony.
therefore we're passing Bitcoin soon.
Elon Gene Snoop!
Take this little puppy to the moon. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much rich!
Buy more, buy more, buy more, buy more, it's doing well.
Such high!
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, never sell.
Much value!
Rising, 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 I can tell.
Very trading!
Shut up and take my money. This meme coin is looking funny. Let's make history together. In Doge we trust.
Much trust!
Jump on the hype train, bros. Cause even Snoop Doge knows it's going up. Don't drop it when it's hot. Doge is the only cryptocurrency that you should invest.
DogeCoin!
It's the people's currency, you know it's the best.
Please buy!
The most fun and ironic crypto, that is for sure.
So crypto!
We're taking DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon. DogeCoin to the moon.
And beyond!
Alright, welcome back to another episode of Dream Tank TV and Mercy and Moria Madness and Diablo 4 Necromancer Madness. Okay, legit. We're having a bit of a dip, that's fine. We're still at 2518, $96,168 Bitcoin, that's fine. Also, our stuff keeps getting crashed. I don't know what the hell's going on. The program, like I said, the restream that we're using, constantly getting wrecked. Man, it's ridiculous. Alright, let's see if anybody else is saying anything. Alright, is anybody saying anything? Alright, we're gonna finish up the video we were watching. We just got wrecked. Okay, legit. We'll finish what you guys are saying. Alright, I hope y'all doing good. Alright, legit.
Disastrous ending for pretty much all the coins with a few exceptions. Many of them taking the highs and the lows prior to March 2024, almost looking like already in a bear market. Now, looking at what the balance sheet is doing in here, you can see that we have a double bottom formation, meaning that this in a way doesn't conflict with the report. The report says the cuts in the balance sheet are gonna start slowing down. If we look at this pattern, this seems to be a bottom information, meaning that I wouldn't say that they are lying and sending you a report publicly saying that they're gonna slow down, but actually they seem to be still selling aggressively. They put this high, which constitutes a breakout to the upside, meaning that they are adding to the balance sheet, and we got this low that is higher than that one. So far, with these weekly readings, we are going in the right direction. Very slow, very shaky, and scary to be here. And I got my 10 eyes on whether this actually takes the lows and continues in a strong tightening monetary policy instead of losing and pointing to the upside. Bitcoin, risk on assets, and in general assets follow moves of the balance sheet. So when you get these explosive moves, everything moves up, and that's where you get your altcoin seasons and everything. Just keep in mind that things have changed. So even if we had that pump, do not expect any potential altcoin season to look precisely the same as before, because it's not just about the liquidity coming in, the monetary policy. We have more diluted market, more coins, and this is definitely an institutional-led cycle. Let's touch base very quickly on this. We cover it every day in my channel, so I just want to make sure that you're keeping track. The liquidity pinching here, the hunt for liquidity that we did in August 2024, that opened my eyes, punching me in the face, telling me it is now very likely that we are gonna break out from the top of the megaphone pattern, and that's where we were adding to our positions aggressively, is when we recover the support of 15.6 billion on aggregated open interest. And that's why I've been keeping an eye on this one in here when we pinch the 27.7, expecting hopefully that we can repeat the same plate, recovering above 28.7. But it's been a bunch of days that we just stay below and we haven't really gone back inside. The longer we stay below this level, it is calling for an additional downside. We'll talk more about that. This is just to keep you updated that we do not have yet the full confirmation from this alpha giving us that bullish signal that we want. Hash ribbons seems to be on its way to a full recovery very quickly, very similar to what we did around October. We had the bearish cross on the 6th of October, and roughly around 12, that's less than a week, we were already printing green, which is not the actual signal. That just says we got the bullish cross, and then we get the blue signal, the buy. On the daily time frame, that has a huge win rates. There is some drawdown, particularly two signals back in time. There was this one that lasted 70 days. But you can see how quickly we put out that green and we are back to mouth wide open. What can happen after this? If things don't go as fast as they are now, we could put another bearish cross and then enter back in the red in here and take a little bit longer. Indeed, even though this was fast, there was one more bearish cross right after. We just spent 1 day there, but it's very typical to do these fake outs in here. For example, in June 2022, again, you have a fake out somewhere in the middle. So don't take for granted the blue following up immediately after a green. A green is promising, pay attention, wait for the blue, wait for day close candle. But if you don't get the blue, be open for additional sideways to bearish action until we get that buy. Alright, let's go into the core of the show. I talk about 3 potential scenarios that I'm gonna summarize today. Scenario number 1. There is some immediate liquidity right below the price action during this weekend. That liquidity in the short term is quite heavy, and I think there is a chance that around Monday, maximum Tuesday, we have taken that liquidity below the price. Scenario number 2 is we get a Monday that is not necessarily bullish and it pushes back down beyond that liquidity right below the price, and we are talking about way lower levels in that case, 88. And the third scenario, which is the scenario where people start learning about the report from the Fed that there is this potential quantitative easing, and they start in the general markets trying to front run that situation, and we even leave the liquidity below us immediately underneath. Okay, knowing those 3 scenarios, let's now focus on all the data, all the surgery that we need to do to the order book to extract the bits and pieces, data points that could support one or the other. By the end of the video, I'll give you my preferred choice and my preferred plan as well. During the unemployment report on Friday, there was a fake out. I was on a live stream in my channel and I encourage people not to enter on this breakout of the price because the RSI was not confirming the breakout. Right after that, we hit 100k, we got a rejection. Very quickly, people understood that they were being part of a liquidity hunt and that price was most likely going to go beyond the support, breaking down from the symmetrical triangle. And that is what we did. In yesterday's video, I talked about the exhaustion of the shorts, explaining that as we came out of the meeting, in terms of volume, you can tell on Friday, these candles in here are barely being able to stay beyond the moving average applied to the volume. Immediately after, on Saturday, well, we typically get less volume as well, but price started hovering around the 95.8 support, which was resistance in here and resistance in the past as well, resistance and support, and we ended up forming a double bottom right there. This double bottom at the moment has called the attention of a lot of longs, and as a consequence of that, you can see how much liquidity it has trapped in the short term for the longs. And that's why, to me, this is an area of interest. More or less, we could say that around 95k, it is very attractive to me for a long. The risk of waiting for that long is that the
All right, we gotta take a bull rip chat. All right, hope you're having a great Sunday morning. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Hell yeah. Okay. You're welcome, baby. Hell yeah. Yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. All right, legit. Hope y'all doing good. Let's see what he's saying. All right, legit.
Market is going to learn about the Fed starting to consider changes in the monetary policy, less tightening, and it could be the case. There is, I will say, a 30% chances that if they want to stray away, launch the front running of those news that are bullish, that the price does not go to 95k. That could happen because this is short-term liquidity, and even though it's displayed in red in here, If we zoom out, you can see that it's not as big as other liquidity. Number two, in the longer term liquidity, the one you can see up until 128 and the liquidity that starts from 88 and below, you can tell that what we are leaving behind relative to the big picture is not such a big deal. If they were really bullish and they started thinking, let's just get on with this and pump the price, they are very bullish news, let's front run it. So now I'm gonna show you my lines from yesterday, where I mentioned this line is from the video yesterday, mentioning that thanks to the slowdown of the volume of the interest and the strength of the shorts, they were getting exhausted. Indeed, the title of my video is Shorts Getting Exhausted, and I was expecting to see some attempt to break out. And here's where it gets really interesting. We are in the middle of a weekend. If you've been trading Bitcoin, you know that it's not great to have a pump over the weekend. There are markets like CME that have substantial volume and influence, that when things happen over the weekend and they are close, it generates gaps, and those gaps create imbalance, and then they need to get filled. Eventually, they have high win rate and performance in that sense. So right here at 1 AM, we already pinched that resistance. You can tell how significant still is the resistance. You can also tell how different is this scenario of this white line versus this white line in here. This was an immediate rejection and back to the bottom. This one.
Let's see, Burns Wednesday, yo, facts, wake and bake, y'all been up. We just got up, probably like 2 or 3 hours ago. Our stream got shut down. We were streaming and then it shut down like probably an hour. I'm not even sure, but we just got up a little while ago. Hope you're doing good. Yo, wake and bake for the win. We just took our ball rip, but wake and bake. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hell yeah.
Has tried multiple times. We have the line like this, rejection, no, let's try once more, let's try once more, and the price sticks below the resistance. It really wants to break out. Indeed, the traps were to the upside to trap the longs. We came back down and we still are pending there. If this was really bearish, we should be doing something like this very quickly with big volume. That is my main point. And we are on Sunday and we are in such a pivotal moment. The full week, every single video I put out was about the point of control, and I felt like I was probably bombarding you guys too much talking about the point of control. 3 days of support, 4 days in a row of resistance against point of control. And today, after 5 daily red candles, we have a green right below the point of control. I'm sick and tired of that point of control, and I really want it to either reject us to the bottom of the range, to the low 90s or to 88 where the liquidity is, or let's close a proper massive green candle in here, breaking that resistance, confirming as well that we are going to the top of the range to 104. On the RSI daily, a rally right now into 58, which will be our immediate resistance on the daily, can take the price more or less around the top of the range. At the moment, that is 103.6. It is a moving target. There are plenty of fair value gaps to take to the top. We will look at them just in a second. If we have the rejection from the point of control there, we have the perfect target for the short as well. That is around 88.7 to around 87.2. We have this yellow liquidity, which is a spike that you can see on the right hand side. Today, to get there, the price needs to move 8.2k to the downside. The analysis on the weekly, it will be really great that the bulls step in and learn about the quantitative easing, and maybe some of them get interested in front running this on a weekend, and potentially that could take the price back to the bullish area of the range. That starts from 98.3. That has been strong resistance on the weekly, and is the best chance that we had to invalidate the double top, which at the moment we are not in a position to ignore that match. We already put a close on the weekly at 97.6, so we have broken that line, and now we are in this indecision candle right below the weekly resistance. The technical target of this double top from the neckline of 93,577 is 80k.6. But if this is the first time that you watch one of my videos, you know how much I love to challenge technical targets that are across all the channels of influencers. Whenever they say head and shoulders, double top, and you see copy pasting of the same technical target in every stupid channel, that is where I make the best contrarian trades. And you can get a contrarian trade potentially longing in here and still going up, or if you form the neck and you pinch lower in there, you can go to the 90s and still go up as well. Very recently we have a technical target to 75k with a head and shoulders, and that's precisely what we did, and we took the long. I couldn't fill all my safety orders to the downside, but I still managed to get to 106 and take advantage of that. Very important update: if you don't watch my main channel and you haven't seen this is a must. We've been on the SOPR oscillator on the lower end of the bands. This is the area where people close positions at a loss. Too many people closing at a loss is a signal for a local bottom. And during this week, around Monday, we pinched the bottom band on Bitcoin. Right now we are very close to pinch it again on Sunday, and Ethereum has been having a blast hitting the lower end. The amount of people closing at a loss has not happened since August 2024, when we were again at 2.1k. So at those levels, my perception is look for longs here and look for exits or shorts at the top end. So if you are thinking to short these levels and you are already in an extreme level of people taking losses, what are you really shorting? You have a chance to profit from that short if the general markets and everything crashes together. Sure, at that point there is still downside, but if that doesn't happen, market maker is gonna say, okay, we are done with this, now let's swing it back up. Let's convince fresh meat to fall into the trap. That is the mechanics of this. If you're not aware, you shouldn't be trading. CME on Friday closed at 96.3k, and this is one reason for me to not want a pump on Sunday. Such a low close, 96.2, which on Binance is 96, give or take, doesn't really make a front-running setup on Sunday a great option. Why? Because if people start front-running this, and let's say before midnight today, Sunday, we went to, let's say, 103, 102, and we take 107.90 or maybe even 102.7, which we were looking a few days ago. Then we get a huge CME gap to the downside, and we already have some other ones at 77, 78 that many people forgot, but is still there potentially for the summer, and many traders are going to count on that getting filled. Therefore, it acts as a magnet. There are imbalances on the Chicago exchange that typically get filled, and that's why I approach Friday with the strategy of entering low volume at these levels. I still have an interest in entering somewhere in here with low level, low size, and use risk management in case something breaks in here and we still go to the heavy liquidity at 88. My point is, I will never enter here along, trying to overlook the chances of going there and just saying it is impossible. That is just not my trading style. Unfortunately, I see loads of people that they use that. If you don't believe me, just look at the numbers of liquidations that we had when last week Ethereum went to 2.1k. My comments were full of people with leverage trades wiped and accounts fully gone. Another thing that is at the moment still bullish on our side for a swing to the upside is the futures open interest percent change oscillator. This indicator takes in consideration statistics around the open interest in the short term, and whenever we are below the orange line, it's a local bottom or very close to a local bottom. Above the blue line is a local top, and you can take a screenshot and see more or less the past performance. Typically, when it finds a bottom and it starts curving back up, that is the most precise signal. And if you are able to see on the lower end, you can see that now is curving back up, meaning that it has potentially found that bottom, and we are already seeing some positive moves on the price. My word of caution at the moment is that 95k Moment, large holders have a big gun pointing to your wallet with 70k that they could potentially dump into the market. And knowing that next week is data heavy, right? We have all these reports from the Fed coming in, inflation rate and all of that. We could assume that maybe, just maybe, they're doing this as a precautionary measure. They're putting it there in the exchange just in case something breaks big. So far, they didn't sell with the unemployment rates, so we could argue that maybe they're waiting for the reaction of the Fed before they do something with that. And now that we know that there is that risk, I can also continue to monitor these metrics and these spikes on deposits from large holders in case we revert the situation. If I focus on outflows and we see a spike that compensates for that delta of 70k, meaning that they are now deciding that it's not worth keeping those coins in the exchange and they withdraw them back into cold storage, I will let you know immediately. And that is gonna look in my indicator, the Big Well Explorer, as another depression out of the ratio of 1, hopefully cooling down back into the accumulation territory, which is where we came from just a few days ago. We are still in fear in the Fear and Greed Index. A few days ago we were at 44, now at 46. Fear in a bull market, it's more than 90% an opportunity, and you know that we have a routine that we respect consistently. If we are in extreme greed, every morning we head down to the kitchen, we prepare 2 strong black coffees, we down them, then we look into the mirror and we slap ourselves 3 times in front of the mirror. This methodology has helped tons of people in my channel. You wouldn't believe it. The last time we were at extreme greed was on 31st of January, and we use this activity to remind us ourselves that on those days of extreme greed, we are supposed to be looking for exits, and if we don't execute the exit, at least we are planning for it. We have it on the table, we know what we need to be doing according to your own risk aversion. And we do the opposite. When we are in fear in a bull market, we shake off the fear and we start looking for data. We do data-driven trading, and that's how we keep a good win ratio, and we stay away from emotions as well. Looking at CoinGlass, you can see a confluence as well of that risk very close to the price. If you focus your eyes in the close proximity to this red dotted line, you can see that we have this chunk in there, which is the risk of these new longs I mentioned on Trading Different, the website that has been accumulating from the time that we hit for a second time 95.5. There is a low hanging fruit for profit taking at around 106. That depends on what's your strategy. If you're aiming for short-term longs, around there will be the first profit taking, if not 100%. As I say, it all depends on your own personal preference, but if you are very aggressive, we could be looking into 106.5. Let's start doing some surgery in here. We're gonna look at the order book and see what we can find. Last night we have a spike in the funding rates. They went negative. That is typically a buy signal. It didn't stay for very long like the previous time in here that was flagging a bottom. Longs are still quite high, but now we are seeing a slowdown there. Pretty much every time that we hit a high and the price goes low, if that is in confluence with other indicators, it tells us that that is a local bottom. On the bid versus ask liquidity, we still don't have any significant alpha that we can take away and use to support the bullish thesis, neither the bearish one. The last time we had a spike in bid was in here, flagging a bottom, and then we got a spike of ask liquidity at 101 that I share in my channel on my social network, and that was the local top as well. We have a flip now of the delta of liquidations in the very short proximity of the price and short term. We have 200k of shorts more in risk. So you got a big, nice group of alpha telling us that there is upside. We have that on one hand. We have the risk of the CME being at 96 priced in Binance, and I don't want to enter in the long being part of the front runners. I know I might regret my decision, but I am so disciplined. That is my plan. If we get the chance to enter a 95, I enter with my order I'm gonna be looking if we start closing that CME gap at 106 and reassess the potential to fill my order at 105. The heavier this gets, the more I like the idea of keeping my order there and not chasing this recent move. Of course, you do what you need to do. You have the same information as me. Now you know my bias, my plan, but it's always about what you decide to do by yourself. Another thing that I still don't like with these moves that are positive in the market is, number one, we do have strong resistance at 102 with 73 million. At 110 we have 107 million on Binance futures. We have 50 million at 100k, and our support is not very thick in this area, starting from 93. I'm not convinced we're gonna go there, but psychologically seeing not support, even if you don't go there, has an impact on how people approach this. And you can tell that the orange wells, which are 100 to 1k, you can see that they are leading the move up. They are the ones buying at the moment during this weekend. You can see purple and brown, that are these ones in there, are really not doing anything at the moment. So if I join and I want to be front running, I am front running being part of the losing group, not of the smart money. And that is another thing that I tend to want to do. If I enter on a trade, I always look kind of trying to cheat. What are the smart money, by the way, doing, right? I don't want to enter in a long if they are shorting me, because they are the smart money. Not that I'm not smart, but being smart and doing the smart thing in this case is at the very least be aware of what the smart money is doing. Continuing with dissecting this dead body, we can find in here some tumors at 101k with 800 of volume. So they are placing their bets to short, also at 105, and a little bit less at 114. Below the price there is some appetite at 91.5 and going lower at 78 because they've been trying to fish that CME gap since 8th of January. And we're gonna close with the fair value gaps, guys. And the alpha today from the fair value gaps is pretty interesting. It doesn't happen very often, and when it does, it is kind of a mental arm wrestling. Let's see what we have. We don't have around the price many fair value gaps. To the downside, we only have 85.1. To the upside, we have a thin one at 100.8. And then we have the thick one above us, spanning from 102.7 to 104.1. We need to wonder ourselves, where is the liquidity at the moment? And you can see there is liquidity in here, but as you start going lower into 92, 91, in the past 30 days, it starts diminishing. And in the longer term, it starts from 88.9. That is where it is very heavy. Shorter term shows also that this liquidity in here, and not much to the upside unless the plan is to go to 100k. So from here, we can take decent liquidity if we either go to 101 or if we take the pending liquidity right there, which doesn't overlap at the moment with any fair value gap. So in terms of fair value gaps and ignoring the liquidity, I will say that the most likely scenario is to go to 101 at some point during the next week. My take on this is I do not like the heaviness in here, and I prefer to go take that and then go to the upside. Alternatively, if we hit this liquidity and we fail to go there and something breaks in the general markets, dragging the whole crypto market down, my preference is to leave a decent chunk in case I decide to add in here, or I stop loss somewhere below my entry so I can re-enter with more volume at those discounted prices. Of course, the plan can change. You know I'm data driven, so every day I look at the data, what I'm telling you today. If you look away for the whole week or you don't have access to this data, you might come back and you might learn that I ended up publicly saying that my plan effectively was different. Tomorrow, I'm gonna keep a very close eye on market open. I'm gonna do probably a report including general markets. We usually review DXY, dollar, VIX, Nasdaq, and S&P, followed by some big tech stocks. Pre-market is gonna be something I can use to sniff that sentiment coming out from that report on Friday from the Fed. I'm planning to make a video on Ethereum as well. That's gonna go to my channel. I think big things are happening and coming in for Ethereum. Guys, if you want to trade Bitcoin, Ethereum, altcoins, you're not gonna find better deals, larger bonuses, or lower trading fees anywhere compared to the ones that we have in the description down below. Starting with Bybit, 60,000 in bonuses, OKX 20,000 in bonuses and 40% fee discount. If you want to stay away from KYC and needing to use VPNs, at the moment we have a pretty good bonus with 2bit of 9k and CoinCatch $5,000. Thanks so much for watching this video. I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye.
Legit, I was just doing something real quick. All right, let's see if anybody else saying anything. We have a little bit of a dip. We're trying to rebound. Not bad, not bad. Hope y'all doing good. All right, legit, legit. These people are allowed to see what they say.
Let's call it, all right, just to be really sort of vague, right? Two big psychological levels. But I don't think these are the key levels. All right, well, to the low it is for sure, but to the high, that's not the key level. You know, the key level is really at the top of the range here. So we're looking at it anywhere from around 106-ish to 108.5-ish. It's a...
Also, to put in perspective, he's talking about BTC on the 30-minute. All right, BTC on the 30-minute, legit.
That 109 into that 110 territory, all right? So this for me is it's definitely a problematic zone here for us. But I think if we get above that, we're gonna have more problematic zones above, all right? So just relax, stay calm, everything's gonna be fine. We are just gonna play this the way that we always play it, which is professionally and calmly, all right? So again, we've got this monster zone down here. Something happened to that because it's definite. No, that's it. Yep. Big zone here. All right. Big buying tail, which is the sort of naked wick from Friday there. Sorry, from Monday. All right. We could hit that for sure. Do we need to? It looks like we should. All right. We don't need to, but it really looks like we should. We dug into it a little bit there on Friday once again. And then now we've just kind of been inching our way downwards, putting in these internal lower lows and lower highs. All right, let's take a peek here at volume profile and just see if we can get some bearings off of that, because it is quite telling. And then we'll just think about these volume profiles a little bit. All right, so on Friday, it is a relatively balanced looking day. All right, point of control in the middle. We did get good rotation from the high to the low. All right, so it is pretty balanced looking. The volume was a little bit thin, but it does look like it was a bit of a balanced day. And then we end really low on the day. And then Saturday and Sunday, it's just the weekend warrior, so I wouldn't really pay it too much mind. But you can see how this volume node here really acting as a resistance there, all right? But it's, again, low volume weekend, right? So you see the M formation. If you want to trade Sundays, you know, go nuts. I do not, but you can. So that's what we're looking at in terms of volume profile. We have a strange balanced day, very thin. A very thin looking day, but you could also say it's a balanced day. So I couldn't argue with you either way here. If you're looking at a thin day with not really a trend, it got rotation from the highs to the lows. But if you look back here, for example, you've got this big volume node. Here you've got this obvious big volume node, and here it's really quite thin. All right, so this could be a little bit tricky to read. Right, but basically all we did was sweep the previous day's highs and then come down and sweep the previous day's lows, which is a sign of indecision for sure, and that this range is going to be problematic for us. Right now we're holding at the 95 level. The 100 is not giving up. And then we close really low, all right, after taking that sweep. So this could really go up. Do you ever play with volume profiles on higher time frames? Oh yeah, I do. Absolutely, Builder Bob, but not session profiles. So this is the session profile, and then we can take a quick peek at the volume profile here for the range that we're in, which is always a good thing to do. So I don't think that there's any cause for panic. All right, we're gonna watch out how this plays. Right now we've got some serious levels above us now, which can be pretty problematic. This zone here has a little cluster of weird naked points of control. All right, they're all pretty much from the same day, but you've got time point of control, TPO point of control, you've got the volume point of control from EXO, and you've also got the point of control here on your trading view. All right, and that is a I would imagine it is a pretty reactive zone here. All right. Okay, maybe gets front run on the beginning of this high volume node here, or maybe it can wick through it, hit that 0.5, then turn back around. Definite possibility there. All right, and then we've got the naked point of control from Monday. We've got the TPO point of control way high as opposed to the volume point of control. All right, which kind of makes sense because of this obvious time spent here, right? Good consolidation there. And you've got this nice volume node here. So if you're looking for it to go all the way down to 93-ish, it might not. It might stick at this 95 level, maybe come down here and just bounce off this naked point of control. But it's going to be very important to watch how Asia opens up this evening and see what kind of inducement move they start. All right, so big closing week range on Friday. And we got to see how this stuff plays out. But those are going to be the two initial zones I'm looking for early in the week. It's going to be 97, 6-ish. And then down here, I'm pretty interested to see how this plays out. So let's take a peek at how this week sort of played out. All right. And what we need to do now to start feeling more confident. All right. And what I would say is don't worry about the naysayers and the, you know, or this is very bad, this is very good, this is very bad, this is very good. The market's going to move in the direction it's going to move pretty much regardless, unless we have catastrophic events. So some things may force us to move quicker, but for the most part, don't fall into narratives about what has to happen or what needs to happen. So right now we're just ranging in between this zone in a much larger zone, right? If we think about what's going on here, it does look like we've got a bit of an accumulation phase going on here, right? With these massive buying tails here, there's a lot of pressure to the upside once we get down into this support zone down here. And you can clearly see that several times we've come down and we've created big tails. Okay, this one I know went all the way down to 89, but looks like they're protecting that zone of 89, right? Now, I'm not saying that I'm 100% bullish on this because, again, we're just trading in a...
All right, we're going to take a bull rip chat. All right, hope y'all doing good. All right. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Hell yeah. All right, legit. Hope y'all doing good. Hell yeah. Hope you have a great Sunday. Hell yeah. Burns says, let's go, yo. Cheers. Cheers, brother. Cheers. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
It's
I hope you're doing good, brother. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
high. Took profit at midnight. Very nice. Very nice. Very good. Hello there, Mr. Unknown. Good to see you. All right, so those are the two zones that I'm really looking for. All right, and now let's just kind of go over this volume profile business and see what we're thinking about it now. Here on the Monday, we put in this massive range, right? And we got a B formation, which you could actually call a thin day as well. I would more look at it as a thin day, trended up, not too much rotation. It rotated from the downside and then just never really turned around from the high. So I'd call this a thin day personally, with a very high close. So these high closes on a thin day will generally set you up for a bit of a pullback to recover some business going on in the trending day. All right, which is exactly what we did. We came down. This was a vector candle, right? Reclaimed that. We have not fully reclaimed this yet, right? So this candle into this point of control is still very, very juicy. It's mainly been recouped now. So more than 50% of it has been, so it doesn't have to come down here again. But if it does, that'll be a great zone to be looking for on this time point of control. You can see that that vector candle will be pretty much all eaten up if that happens. Then the next day we put in an inside bar, and once you get that inside bar, there's not much you're doing in terms of trading for the weak range, all right? Because now you've established your initial balance high and your initial balance low after this open, all right? But how could you look to take advantage of this stuff? Well, pull your fibs and start looking for... I've learned a lot from you recently. Excellent, Ali Rosie. All right, and you can start looking for levels to play off of this. Also look for your vectors, all right? Look for points of supply and demand. Look for order blocks. Obviously here you're not going to see an order block, but if we move it down to a lower time frame, you might be able to find some order blocks, all right? So here, still nothing, but this starts to look like one of those strange little demand zones here, right? It's not typical, but you have a rally, then you get this little pullback here candle, and this is going to be your base, and then that's going to be your rally, right? So it would look something like so, this zone, right? You can include both these candles, and then price comes back in, hits it, and goes. If we go down even on lower time frames, you're going to start finding your little order blocks in there. All right, you might want to check this on the 5 minute, not go directly down to the 3, but you see you've got an order block here. And if we look to the back there, there's our high. So that would be a order block here. No, it's not, but this would be. So that's going to be your order block right there. On the 5 minute, I'm sure you'll find a better block. In fact, let's check the 5 minute. There's your order block on the 5 minute. It's right here. Nope. That's it right there. It's about the same actually, 5 to the 3. All right, gets run through and then comes back and holds and goes. All right, so you had fair value gap, order block, we've got supply and demand zone, all kinds of stuff here. What is going on, Zuluon? Good to see you, buddy. Pardon me. So that's how you would really look to play this out, right? After you get such a big move up, you're expecting a bit of a pullback, right? Then you get the inside bar, which closes pretty high up. And this is the day that everybody was complaining about the 80% setup, which I love. All right, this was the day that everybody was disappointed by the 80% setup, and then nobody talks about it for the rest of the week because this one plays out, and then this one plays out, and so you got 2 out of 3 in 1 week. That ain't bad. 66% on the week. So after this first inside bar day happens here, and this is a relatively balanced day, right? And price comes back and closes relatively low, but not overly low. And what you're going to look for here just now is rotation to the high and the low of a balanced day. And price comes down, comes into the low, and then goes back up. And then you put in your second inside bar day, and it's going to be the same thing. When price closes up, well, it goes to the lows here. Right off the bat, it's at the lows, and then it rotates to the highs. You look to trade that to the downside. Comes into the support zone here. Oh, what's the 80% setup? It's a value area setup. But don't worry too much about it. We're going to talk more about that. We'll talk about it today, actually, in the VIP stream. Bounces off here, and then you're looking for it to potentially get back up into this value area zone, or at least go up and test it. But it's getting pretty late in the day, right? Go get a life. No need to trade 24 hours a day. And again, you get a day now, which finally we break some lows here. And what we're thinking of now is, again, a potentially bearish day here. And why? Because we've got this P day here, P formation. All right, point of control is really high. You've got a lot of volume trapped in at the bottom here, and you've got a lot of volume trapped at the top here. And then we get our close really low on the day, so you're expecting a bit of a bearish scenario. All right, but it doesn't mean it's going to open and just start tanking. So you have to be very aware of how price starts to move during the day. And then as it comes up and sweeps the highs, you can be looking for a short up here. All right, so while everybody's getting pretty excited up here, you know, you really shouldn't be. And price rips it down. So we have now a balanced day for our closing range of the week that has closed very low. All right, so if we can finish around, let me get the stuff out of here. If we can finish around Friday's close, it'll be a bit tough to tell what's going to happen because it's going to play around with it a bit and then make its move. If we close relatively close to the previous day's low, which is Friday's low, all right, we can look for price to shoot back up, hit Friday's close, get a reaction off it, and then maybe trade up into this point of control or into a fib level. To look for a potential short. All right, so we're already bouncing off of this 382. That's a big sign of weakness. All right, for the day. Let's see if we can get above that and maybe hit off of this point of control, front run that 0.5, or maybe even hit into it. If we take it, look for this golden pocket. There's not much volume here, so it's a bit of a sketchy golden pocket, but there is this high here. All right, so we had that low, we had this pullback, so it's a decent liquidity zone for us to go up and sweep. But again, there's pretty low volume here, so could be sketchy. What do we got here? Stock market's so red and dip. What do you think? I think that, you know, when everything starts getting this kind of scary for people, it's a good time to buy. I'm not saying to buy, but what I'm saying is most people get caught on the wrong side of the market, right? So think about that. If we look at the NASDAQ here, that again, and don't worry, Majid, I took care of that, and I didn't even have to really take care of that. VPNs, maybe. Let me just hide this for a second. Get out of here. Okay, if you look at the market, it's really doing the same thing Bitcoin is doing for the most part. Okay, so since we got that great pump Trump started happening, right? And then we put in a high and we've just had a pullback, and now we're just forming a range here. That's all really that's happening. So I wouldn't call this very bearish, right? I know that when the market dumps like this, people start making a big deal out of it, right? But it's really not that big of a deal. Like, yeah, it's a huge dump in a day and people are crapping their pants, but it's not a big deal. We're just ranging. We're just range bound, which is not overly typical on the NASDAQ, let's say, or the you know, you could look at any of the indexes, you could say the same thing, the SPX, the Dow Jones. None of them really range that much. So when you start to get these sort of pullbacks like this that are lasting for over a month, if you look historically what happens, you know, they just sort of will continue on their merry way up. So we could definitely come down a little bit here still, and then turn around. It's not much of a pullback here, but it is a pretty good sign to see all of this consolidation here. You've got this old high here holding pretty much. All right, we're building new support and resistance zones. So yeah, you know, we need a massive correction, right? They say it's Trump effect. Yeah, it could be, right? Trump could be scaring the bejeebus out of people, but if you look at what the professionals have been talking, sorry, I keep hitting my desk, guys. Everybody's been waiting for a pullback for way longer than Trump's been in, or was even elected. So, you know, like Warren Buffett started selling everything last year way before the election, because you can smell it needs to be corrected, right? Let's take a peek at the week here, the weekly chart. I mean, it's pretty ridiculous. The last time we had any significant correction, and does that look significant? You know, not really. We had a little pullback here, and then it ripped, and then we had a pullback, and then it formed that W and ripped back up. So honestly, this November 2021 crash that lasted about a year is the last real pullback we've had, and we should be looking for something like that. All right, so it would be very healthy, but there's some really weird things that we're gonna have to take into consideration here. So I'm not overly political, like I don't overly formulate opinions based on politics, all right? But this Trump thing, we do have to kind of be aware of what is going on, not necessarily with him and Elon and stuff and whatever, but they seem to be creating a little bit of unemployment, all right? They're closing down USAID. I believe USAID is going to be pretty much done. So that's thousands and thousands of NGO useless tits on a log employees, pardon me. If you work at USAID or worked at, sorry, but not really sorry, but a bunch of useless bureaucrats which that's what most government employees end up being, right? I know that the government needs employees and we need bureaucrats for some stuff, but if they now start going into the Department of Education, the Justice Department, all these different departments, and they start cutting a ton of fat, they're going to create a lot of unemployment, which is generally seen as a good thing for the market. It's bad for the economy, but it's good for the market because that will push Powell's hand, right? It'll force his hand to start that quantitative easing that everybody loves to talk about now, and decrease rates and start making money cheap again for the big corporations to see if they can absorb some of these lost federal jobs. Which personally, I would say don't do it, man. Never hire government employees. I'm kidding. Look like NASDAQ is still ranging, which is good performance still. Yeah, I mean the NASDAQ, it's always good performance. Yeah, remember to like and subscribe and join our Discord group. Link is in the description. Yeah, I mean that's really all it is, right? It's a range, and if we look at Bitcoin, that's all it really is too. So all of this talk about, you know, the end for Bitcoin and this for Bitcoin and that for Bitcoin, it's kind of like just, you know, hate to say it, but it's clickbait, and I'll do it too.
When the masses are saying it's over, and you know the masses are dramatically saying it's over right now, you know we're about to go up. When the masses are saying, oh, we're going higher, we've already moved like 100x. We already moved 100x, especially on Doge. And the masses say, yo, we're going higher, and or even like 300x. You know what I'm saying? We're going higher. That's when you know we're done and we're going to consolidate. And then when you know the mats come back and say, oh, it's over, Doge is shit, it's over, we're not buying, it's trash, that's when you buy again. You just inverse the mass and you win. Let's see what happens. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Legit.
As long as you get a relatively decent.
Let's see how Freak Show says, what up, homie? What up, Freak Show? Hope you're doing good over there in X-Land. Hell yeah. Sorry, our stuff keeps like cutting in and out. Like our stream, not the live right now, but like the connection constantly does. I don't know what's going on. Like the server constantly keeps getting wrecked. So like we're trying. Yo, hope you're doing good though. Hell yeah, bro. Hope you have a good Sunday. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
15% range, and we're not counting all the big wicks. All right, that's fantastic, man. Fantastic. All right, from the bottom, November 27th to the top, December 16th. That's like not even 3 weeks. To the bottom, December 30th. You know, so it's just this huge range that you could potentially be taking advantage of.
Let's see. Freak Show says crypto market looking prime. Yo, facts. It's looking prime to move to the upside. So I'm ready. We're holding no matter what. We're holding. So it's gonna be a badass ride. Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah.
13th, January 20th, 1 week. So you can trade these ranges and get massive gains in 1 week. It's really the best thing you can do, and your stop losses are going to be fantastic. Your risk to reward ratio is going to be fantastic. I think if Bitcoin, pardon me, tongue got a little bit weird there for a second. I think if Bitcoin goes down to grab the liquidity, it will distribute to 150 or maybe 200. Oh, that is a bold statement. I would stay away from that talk. Ellie Rosie, I really don't know where this is going to end, but anything is possible. You know, anything is possible. And what I do like about this zone, this is why I'll tell you that I think that this is accumulation and not distribution, and why I'm still relatively bullish on Bitcoin. First of all, market structure is bullish. That would be the first point. Secondly, we haven't really done anything at the highs that would start to kind of change my mind. And this wick so far, I'm really liking it. It looks like a spring so far. All right, now, yeah, it got caught up here, but it did put in a new high, and then it comes back, doesn't get taken out. So it's setting us up for a big liquidity zone that we can sweep and then run, or we've already got what we need and we're just going to come back into this zone down here, into that crazy buying tail, and move on. Oh, and here come the predictions. I think 120 to 140 is more realistic. Full-time Killer says, if I had learned from you earlier, I will stay away from alts and just focus on BTC. Well, thanks, Rosie. Ellie Rosie, who one day we're going to figure out who Ellie Rosie is in the Discord group, but Ellie never says. All right, like, again, okay, I love trading ADA. ADA is one of my favorite alts to trade. But I trade it, right? I don't hodl it. I have a small ADA bag, but it's nothing like, if I lost the keys to my wallet, it wouldn't make a difference to me. So yeah, no big deal. But if you look at alts, they're very fun to trade and you can get huge moves out of them, right? Like something like this move here. Okay, like, so look, Monday price opens up, you put in a pretty dodgy day here, dumps and pumps. All right, so your big move, you can kind of think about it being over for the week already. All right, when you see these massive dumps and pumps, you're looking for that usually more on like a Friday or sometimes even a Wednesday. But on a Monday, just get that crazy dump and pump, all right? And the weird thing is that we've been coming down for days on end. All right, I mean days on end. We've been coming down. And then you finally get this crazy dump and pump, which price ends up putting its high on the day. Okay, your point of control is relatively central. So the most you could call this is you could argue that it's potentially a balanced day, but I would definitely say it's a very thin day. It's very thin volume. It's got a huge range. And here's your point of control and this high volume node. So when price opens up and starts dumping, that's what you're going to be targeting to trade it. You don't care. It doesn't matter what Bitcoin is doing. All right. Let's forget about the BTC dominance. Let's forget about when the alt season is starting. You don't need that. All you need is volume and volatility to trade, right? So if the alts have volume and volatility, which you're always going to have like 10 or 12 of them that are very volume rich on any given day and have volatile movement that you can easily pick out something to look for. All right, like, I mean, this is pretty simple, straightforward. London opens up at this high volume node and just starts ripping to the upside. All right, do we think it's going to come up and take the Asia high? It might, but if you just start thinking about normal sort of everyday things, all right, and it also loves golden pockets. You've got this little cute tiny little volume node right there. It's so small, it's ridiculous to think about, but there it is. You've got an order block right here.
Let's see. Freak Show says you looked at short leverage lately? Oh, no. Are you talking about the liquidation heat map? You talking about that? I think I had it. You talking about this thing? Let's see if we can find Doge. Where's the option for Doge? I know there's an option for Doge. I haven't used this thing in forever. What the hell? How do you have DogeCoin? What? Okay, here we go. Is that what we're talking about? Oh, okay, yeah, okay, legit. So the 24-hour analysis. See if I can make this a little bit bigger. There we go. Okay. Because my cam was cutting it out. That's why I moved it. Okay, that's fine for right now. All right, let's see where's the shorts at. Let's see. 24-hour shorts. But that's just on that exchange. I need like a total. Where's the total? Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Okay, 24 hours. Longs got liquidated 1.6 million. Shorts got liquidated 2 million, basically. The 24 hours liquidation. Yep, out of all of them, basically. That's it. That's the whole wreckage right there. In the last hour, longs got wrecked almost $412,000, and shorts got wrecked $20,000, almost $21,000. Okay, not bad, not bad. There you go, liquidations. Here we go, liquidation heat map. But that's for BTC. I'm trying to look for Doge. Where's Doge? Okay, Doge here. Okay, let's do Binance. I wish they had a full thing of it, but you can't see it, I guess. And this is what? This is 24 hours. Refresh it real quick. This is Doge liquidation heat map. So it said we're supposed to probably hit 24/7. I think we already hit it. And then move back up to like 26, 26.5 possibly. Alright, let's see what happens. It said 24/7. We just hit 24/7. Basically right here. They got liquidated most likely. We just hit it, literally. Alright, let's see what happens. Where's my thing at? There it is. Where is my... There it is. Okay, let's finish out what he was saying. Yeah, he's still live. Okay, legit.
30,000 to 250,000. Michael Saylor starts saying dumb shit, and people start getting excited. And then when you're down here, it's the exact opposite, right? The end of the world is coming, and this is really bad for Bitcoin. But it's not. It's just trading in a range. So the key is to look at it objectively and not start thinking about 250,000 or 35,000. You know, you're in a range. Now, if this dumps and retests and continues down, then we start looking for other support down here. And when it starts dumping, let's say the bull run is over and there really was no bull run this year, volume hasn't come in yet. It's going to do the exact same thing on the down move. All right, let's take a peek at the daily chart. It's just the way it operates. All right, price comes down, falls into a range, not that long, but it's a couple of weeks, dumps again, ranges for a couple weeks, dumps again, ranges for a couple weeks, dumps again, ranges for a couple weeks, comes back up. Now you put in this big range here. All right, and it's here from January 22nd till May, months and months and months. and you're pretty much trading in a 39% range. All right, let's get a little more. We'll hop off the wicks here. Let's say a 26% range, right? Now, you can't confirm that really until about here, but you can catch a low and you can catch the big high, which then turns into a killer trade. And then you're not just thinking about the range, right? You're thinking about what price is doing in here. I know I've talked about this a lot in the Discord, but this was that Gartley on the 1-to-1 extension. That was pretty simple. So you see you're in a range, you break the range. You're assuming first and foremost, potential fake out. Hit that 1-to-1 extension, which was pretty much to the dollar. And then price comes on down, right? So it's always just going into these ranges, drop. Range with a little bit of ascending sort of action, drop. Ranges. All right. Months of just ranging. That's what it does. Don't FOMO, crypto is future. A lot of people laughing. I'm not sure what I'm saying here. I'm not trying to be funny. No, I got that, Ellie. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right, Ellie Rosie, what's your name in the Discord? I'll find out. I'll find out. So yeah, that's what I would say about that. The alts are a little bit trickier on the ranges. All right, that's what I would say. But the alts are a lot more fun to day trade than Bitcoin is, or to scalp, because you can get these mega moves, right? Like let's take a peek at XCN here. Look at that trade on yesterday morning. You see, they're all the same. They all respect technical analysis, but they have their own little flavor, right? Some are gonna like sort of quarter numbers more, so they might be a little bit more into GAN, but for the most part, all crypto loves fibs. You can look at your vector candles. Your volume is always gonna be essential, all right? Always. So yes, everyone don't FOMO. This is very true. All right, now what's your name, Ellie Rosie? Yeah, no FOMOing, and especially, you know, don't FUD as well, right? Don't buy into the fear, because now everybody wants like opinions of what do you think's gonna happen. I've already told you. I've been telling you for weeks we're trading in a range, right? So until this range breaks, what I truly believe is going to happen is that we're going to just be trading in a range. That might be annoying as hell for you to hear, but that's the reality of it, right? Why would I start making up things up at 125 or 250 or start looking at 70K? Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's Ellie Rosie in Discord? Huh. All right. I can't believe you admitted it finally. All right, Ellie Rosie, well, I'll find you. So that's really it. It's just a range, right? So we do have a pretty substantial level we're coming into on the daily sort of time frames here, especially on the volume profile. So like 30-minute-ish, we have all of our, but I'm not active. Well, you should be, Ellie Rosie. We miss you in our lounge chats. So that's really it. I'm looking for the previous day's low right now, the previous day's high. See if maybe tomorrow, which is this evening, right? Asia opens up. You know, it would be fantastic to see a sweep of that daily low if we're trading real close to it and then start coming up. Grab a quick day trade on up to the Friday close level, see if that can break. If it can't, then we might be looking for a little bit of a down move, right? We're doing a 1-month VIP giveaway if we get 15 likes by the end of the stream, everybody. Come on, hit that like button. You may as well subscribe if you like it too. Yeah. Don't forget to join the Discord, where we've got a resource center. We've got TA by the moderators. Each moderator's got its own channel. We put up TA. I haven't put up TA in a while because there's no need to. It's just a range, people. Just a range. All right. yeah, so that's really it. But yeah, don't think about the naysayers and the yaysayers. All right, look, NASDAQ is just doing its thing. You can catch mega moves on this every day. If you don't want to trade futures and you're looking for something a little more relaxed and casual, then just go for the normal NASDAQ. Just go for indexes, sorry. If you want to catch great scalps and great day trades, you know, look at your alts, but hodling them, I'm not really sure about. Come on, we only need 7 more likes and we give away a VIP membership. I should have been screaming about that already, because now we might not get there because it's late in the stream. People lose interest quickly. Okay, so let's just reiterate this Bitcoin business here. All right, remember the we've got these points of control above us. Okay, they're all in at around 97,630 to 97,687. They will be interesting. And then we've got a naked time point of control with the previous day's low here. Maybe sweep below there and then bring it back up. Those are going to be my first 2 points of interest for the week. And then as things start to shape up on Asia, we will have more to say, right? It is very important that we get over this 100K level. But once we do, we're going to be smacked in the face with another reality, which is around 102 to 103. And then if we can get past that, then we're going to come back into this big zone and start to look to test stuff. All right. This is a very interesting zone here, the 102, right? Because now we've also got a setup for a swing failure pattern here. And we also have this daily level here. All right. So quite a bit here for us to get through. Fresh daily level. Potential swing failure pattern here. Be very aware of that. All right, swing failure pattern in the golden pocket. Sorry. That is a lie, that is a lie. Leading you astray. Hold on a second. There it is, just below the golden pocket. All right, so pretty substantial is what I would say. Golden pocket in a support resistance zone, potential swing failure pattern, also this daily level. All right, so we could get a big wick and then a big shot down there. Hold on a second. Okay. Wow, we're gonna be 6 legs shy. 6 legs shy. We're gonna start promoting that at the beginning of the stream. That's what we're gonna do, Mr. Andy. Beginning of the stream, we'll do a giveaway. Only once a week though, only on the Sunday stream. That's how we'll do it. 1 a week. All right. So that's pretty much it. Like there's it's not a huge emotional stream. Sorry, I know everybody wants to be pumped up and riled up. But just remember, emotions will get you wrecked. All right, this ain't a drama class. It ain't a drama class. So yeah, be safe, be well. I'll post some of this up during the week as it's coming along. We've also got our big 104 zone up here. All right, this interesting little zone here, which is also on a daily level. So we're gonna keep an eye on that as we approach this. I won't delete this. It's gonna stay right there with our little fixed range volume profile and those 2 high volume nodes. And we'll see how we get reaction to that. All right, so only 9 likes, no VIP giveaway, but we will do one next Sunday as well. See how that goes. So that's gonna do it, guys. I will see you in the VIP stream later on this evening, 6:30, and that'll be that, man. You guys have a great.
All right, 1 second. We'll see if anybody's saying anything also. All right, 1 second.
Hey Guy, welcome to the podcast. Guy, by the way, is the host of Bitcoin Audible. He's my first experience with the Bitcoin, what's it called? The bullish case for Bitcoin. You read it out in that video. I thought it was amazing. How's everything going on your end?
All right, BRB chat. All right, legit.
Oh, everything's going great. Life is wild and busy, and Bitcoin is crazy as always. But no, it's
Absolutely.
a trip.
Yeah, always going insane, absolutely insane. I feel like there's so many things going on right now. So much going on with Bitcoin, so much going on with random cryptocurrencies. And I saw one of your tweets that I thought was very relevant right now with, let's say, Trump coming out with a coin, Melania Trump coming out with a coin, all these random shit coins that people are really loving and they want to make profits from. And I saw one of your tweets. Do not confuse the crypto casino with Bitcoin. Can you explain what you mean by this?
So this is really hard from like a normal perspective to separate and recognize the difference. So Bitcoin first has like a really long history. There's like 20 years of just trying to solve the problem of distributed consensus of how do you get people to agree on a set of rules without a master enforcing those rules. And it's kind of referred to as the Byzantine generals problem is how do you have it so that everybody can agree on the state of things if you have to expect the fact in a distributed network in computer science that you are going to have adversaries. And this was seen as an unsolvable problem for a really, really long time. And like literally in computer science, it was taught as just like one of those axioms of like, you know, you can't have fast, cheap, and inexpensive, inexpensive and high quality or whatnot. And Byzantine generals kind of fell into that thing. And it was not until Bitcoin that we realized there is actually a solution. And it was, without getting into the complexity of it, it's about the ability to create economic weight. How do you attach something in the digital world to something that is real? And proof of work attached it to a cost of energy. And ultimately, anything in the digital space, like if you're looking at a digital point or a token, it cannot actually be attached to anything in the real world. Like if you have like something on a spreadsheet, you were just trusting whoever input that thing on the spreadsheet. If somebody says you have a gold token, it is just a shift of trust to whoever is holding the safe in the physical world in which that gold exists. Therefore, a digital token can be one of two things: a trusted token, a trust replacement, or a money. Now, why can it be money? Because money is explicitly just a joint record-keeping system. It is the record-keeping system of society. It is like a language for keeping track of who is owed what. You don't use money. Money isn't consumed. Money is like anything that ever became good money explicitly is described as money or The reason we pinpoint it as money is because it's literally the thing that I give to you, and then you give to somebody else, and then you give to somebody else, and it doesn't change. It never changes. It goes all the way back around, and all it does is literally stay the same. And all it does is exchange hands, because it is a collective record-keeping system, which means that in the digital space, either you are making a trustworthy money, or you are making a trusted token. You're making a substitute for something in the real world. The crypto casino, after Bitcoin was invented, and we realized that we could actually solve the Byzantine generals problem, suddenly people realized that digital money was a real thing. Like, this was something that was possible. And it began to grow and get more attention and go through its many, many cycles of like, oh, it's stupid, it's a bubble, oh, it's dead, it's crashed, everything's crap. And, you know, over and over and over again, we've done this like 7 times or something. And, but tons of people saw, man, it would have been great to have gotten in on the ground floor. Man, look at this thing used to be a penny and now it's $1,000. But it's open source software. It's a completely open network. You can do whatever you want. There was actually a website, and there's a shocking number of quote unquote crypto coins today that were actually probably created from this website way back in like 2013 or 2012 or something like that. I remember I went to it. I was like, oh, I'll create a shit coin. I didn't make one, but it was just wild that you could just do this. And it was literally like, you just had like a bunch of parameters and you could just change stuff. It's like, oh, the Bitcoin has a 10-minute block time. Well, let's change this to a 6-minute block time or a 2-minute block time. What's the payout? Is it 50 Bitcoin? Well, let's change it to like 20 Bitcoin or 20 Guy coin. Or 100 Guy coin. We're twice as big as Bitcoin. And you could just like put in all these parameters and then you would hit like okay, and it would give you like this little client that you could run with all those new it would just change the parameters, and you could just copy and paste, and you could just make a new quote unquote money. But here's the thing. Money is like a language. And importantly, not only does it have the network effects of a language, in the sense that like it's not beneficial for you to be speaking Russian and me to be speaking English, or me Chinese and you like the only reason language works is if we're speaking the same one.
Yeah.
Now, money actually has that on like multiple layers. This cohesion to coalesce around one standard. This is why in all of recorded history, if you have a global economy, or is the breadth to which your economy can expand, it is going to have a dominant money, period. Otherwise, you have separate economies, literally. So if we have a global economy, you are going to have one dominant money that is necessary to coordinate it as a trade network. Otherwise, you're not in the trade network.
That's why we use the US dollar as a
That's
global
why
currency.
we use the US dollar. And that's why we've just shifted from gold. And that's why if the US dollar is in decline, the question is like, well, is it going to be the BRICS nations? Because you cannot have a global economy without a global money. Money is the most important system of trust in the entire society. In fact, the society itself is just a trade network. That's what makes society society. It can't work without a monetary foundation. There is no trade without money. Otherwise, you have this horrible coincidence of wants problem that you have to have exactly the shoes that I need, and I have to have exactly the chicken that you need in order at the exact same time in order to actually make a trade. It doesn't scale to like 5 people. It doesn't scale in any way, shape, or form. It's a non-existent economic system. Always has been. So the whole crypto thing blew up because people were like, I could make my own. If I just copy and paste this software, I get this for free. I get to be the money master.
Yeah.
I get to be the trusted source of a new token. And it blew up because it worked. It worked. Somebody did it, they made $1 million. And somebody else did it, they made $1 million. The next person did it, they made $20 million. And it just went over and over and over and over again. The entire thing is the attempt to recreate the gains from Bitcoin without caring about what any of it means. What any of it means. And understand that if it is not trying to be money, which I promise you, no trusted token created by somebody who is very clearly present and is making deals with someone is ever going to be a money, because it negates the very nature of what money is. Like, the only reason gold was most successful because nobody controls gold. It's not a company. As soon as there is an apparent institution that runs the thing, it's equity. It's just a trusted token for what they can do. And if like the dev groups of like any of these other tokens, like, or the company behind it disappeared, the thing would be dead. The whole project would be gone. It's almost universal across the board. That's just how they all are. And there's like 20 million of the things. Like, there's an endless, there is no end to copy and pasting free software and getting the apparent new thing. This is the equivalent, when we're talking about it from the context of money, of just creating a new language every time you want to make a new service. Mm-hmm. Like, if I invented a language so that you would listen and you had to listen to my podcast and understand that language, nobody's going to listen to my podcast. If I required you to learn a new language to use the Apple iOS platform, and you had to listen to Apple linguists, like whatever their stupid language was, nobody would ever use it. And somebody would just write the software in English or in Chinese, in any language that actually made sense. The idea that you need a new consensus, you need a new monetary unit to do all of this stuff is nonsense. And we're already seeing the fact that, like, so many of the things that people said, oh, we're going to do this on a blockchain and we're going to have our own token, that you could, and it was always true that you could just build these things without a token and they're like 100 times better, because a token is just a friction. The only thing that it survives on, and you'll notice it too, is every single one that has actually a use case that has persisted is just betting. It's just gambling on other tokens. Like, the most useful of tokens are just trading networks for gambling on other tokens. It's just gambling all the way down. It's turtles all the way down from top to bottom. They're creating the tokens in order to get rich. Everybody wants to buy into the new token because it's cheap and they think they're going to get rich. And everybody who thinks that this token is useful is because it's a token to make an atomic swap network for trading other tokens, which people create because they're going to get rich, and people buy because they think they're going to get rich. The whole thing is just fiat in-game. It is peak nihilism of, it doesn't matter what any of these things actually do. It doesn't matter that the concept of utility tokens doesn't even work. Nobody's going to use Apple if you have to buy Apple coin to open up something in the App Store. They're just not going to. Nobody even when you do it with like Starbucks, you don't get Starbucks coin, you get dollars in your Starbucks app. You know, like, you don't swap your money. It doesn't float. You know, you don't have to worry. If I put $20 in my Starbucks app, I don't have to worry that it's going to be worth $2 when I go to Starbucks to get a coffee. I would never use that app unless my entire purpose was to just think that it was going to go to 100 and I was going to get rich because somebody else brought Starbucks coin. And it's not equity because there's no legal obligation to anything. And trust me, read the fine print. They go out of their way to make sure it isn't equity. They don't owe you anything. There is no reason to use it for anything. It's not going to be money because it's controlled by some sort of trusted entity. And the entire ecosystem, the mindset, the framing is all about gambling. It is just the consequences of the fiat empire pouring into the Bitcoin space and saying, oh, well, just like we created derivatives that are meaningless, and because of all this new money we just print trillions of dollars every year and we shove it to the financial system. Well, they've just created this giant culture of gambling. Like, yeah. They literally gamble our retirements, our pension, everything away. It's all just derivatives on top of derivatives on top of derivatives. And now we're creating financial instruments for nothing. We completely lost sight that the only reason any of this matters is because of what it means in the real world.
Bitcoin is generational wealth, and to secure it, you need to make sure that you take self-custody. Most of you still haven't taken self-custody, and you're taking a serious amount of risk by leaving your Bitcoin on an exchange. Don't be one of those people who lost all of their Bitcoin by leaving it on an exchange that went bankrupt. Instead, reach out to the cybersecurity experts at The Bitcoin Way. Their patient and thorough one-on-one training teaches you how to self-custody your Bitcoin properly, how to run your own Bitcoin node and protect your privacy, and how to set up de-Googled privacy phones to make sure that nobody is spying on you. They can even help you explore Plan B residency programs to maximize your family's options. So when you're ready to go down the right rabbit holes, schedule a free consultation at www.thebitcoinway.com/Rajat. The best investment you can make is buying Bitcoin. The second best investment is securing it properly. Make sure that you don't delay because your generational wealth and self-sovereignty are at stake. Go to www.thebitcoinway.com/Rajat to schedule a free consult today.
Like a token by itself is meaningless. The question is, what does it give us? What can it correspond to in the real world? And this culture of incessant gambling of everything and derivative tokens of everything has just spilled over. It's like, well, we can actually just completely absolve ourselves of the need to actually pretend that any of this is useful or it does anything, or that there's like something in the real world for it to relate to, and we can just make tokens. We can just make Trump coin. We can just make DogeCoin. It's just a meme. You own a meme. Well, what do you own?
He's at Dogecoin.
No, I mean nothing. You don't like have a meme. It's not like somebody else can't use the meme. It's not like the meme is better because you have a coin. It might go up.
Yeah.
It might go up. Other people might buy my meme.
It's not about a meme. It's the tech. And everybody doesn't like that. Doesn't want to hear that. Oh, you're not here for the tech. You're here for the money. But you got to understand the tech is what makes the money. That's literally it. That's why I'm here. The tech makes the money. I'm not going to be here if the tech can't make the money. That's what people don't understand. Oh, but I want the hype. I want this. Well, then you're just a gambler. It is what it is. I'm here for the tech because the tech is going to make the money with or without you, with or without me, and with or without the world. So we might as well get in because it doesn't need nobody. And that's why I'm here for the tech. So, see, there's a big difference. Real investors to understand where they got to put their money and where it can grow without the most friction. Ooh, the ghost. Like, we want the less friction possible for our wealth to grow. We don't want to go through hoops. We don't want to go through bullshit. We don't. So, we're here for the tech because we know the tech is going to make money with or without the world. And that is the less friction and the less headaches anybody ever needs, because I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about the world. I don't have to worry about somebody, robbing a bank or somebody committing war or something like that, because it doesn't matter about that, because the tech says we're going to move with or without the world. And that's the best part. Tech for the win. And the people that be like, oh, well, tech sucks. Well, then you're just a gambler. It is what it is. You can't understand. I can't put it more simpler than that. You're just hoping to throw money at something and hopefully you make money. Not understanding what you put your money in, and that's called gambling. We understand what we put our money in. Tech for the win. Hell yeah. Also, we're going to load up our game. We're going to go ahead and jump into a couple of Overwatch games. We're going to do a couple of Overwatch games. Alright, legit. And then we're going to finish this video in between games. Alright, legit. Talking about some good stuff. This video was put out by like a couple hours ago. Some good stuff. Oh man, hold on.
Doge is funny. And the whole thing is, it is the quintessential peak of just fiat everything. And I think there is this mentality of hopelessness, honestly, of people who just feel like they've been so cheated. Like, I get that. I get what the mindset of crypto, and I empathize with a lot of it, because people feel like they have been like overtly screwed by the political and financial system, and they have been. Most just don't understand why or how they were screwed.
Yeah.
And so if I'm not going to have a future, if I'm not going to have a retirement, well, maybe I can just ape into Hawk to a coin, and maybe I'll have something. Maybe I'll get rich. And if I don't get rich, well, then whatever. I was going to lose it anyway. I wasn't going to have a retirement in the first place. And probably the best, if you want to take a deep dive on this, I would say Alan Farrington's piece, Only the Strong Survive, is probably one of the best ones to dig into.
Yeah, it's a fact. Only the strongest will survive. That's why I said a weak person will not make it in this market. A strong person makes it in this market. That's why I said we're built for this. Because this is an easy market for us. Because we're strong. For a weak person, it's a very hard market. So that's why I said we got this. Because this ain't nothing. This ain't nothing. Alright, we already see the full future of it. And it's dramatically higher prices. And dramatically higher wealth for every investor from this area. So, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, Only the Strong Survive would be a good one, because he hits this specifically and tries to make sense of it. And then also just generally, like, kind of going down the monetary rabbit hole, like, what is money? Because most people think that the idea that it is unbacked by something is not understanding that you're trying to catch the focus.
It's not.
The idea that it's not backed by something is a complete misunderstanding of why something has to be backed and what it is backed by. Like, to say something is backed is to indicate that it is a trusted token.
Yeah.
Is that somebody's redeeming it for something on your behalf. Like if you have a token in a Google spreadsheet, it better be backed by something, because otherwise Google just do whatever. It doesn't mean anything. A good money doesn't have to be backed, because it's the monetary properties that the backing is guaranteeing.
Yes.
So, I don't know. That's a very long-winded answer, but I hope it painted some sort of picture. I know it's so hard to frame this.
I thought you did a great job. I thought you did a great job. I have a question for you. I actually I wanted to talk about something else. I've been thinking about this for a while. I heard your reading of the bullish case for Bitcoin. I thought it was amazing. I think I've probably listened to it like 6 times. It's in my watch
it's
later.
Such a good piece. It's such a good
That's
work,
it. I keep listening to it over and over again. I keep catching new things. And I was thinking about something. Do you think that altcoins are basically trying?
Let's see. It's Boa says same. What do you mean same? Sorry, I apologize. That's about the strongest will survive. Yeah, it takes a strong person to be in this market. If you're weak, you're not gonna make it. That's just how that is. That's just how that is. I said we were built for this. All right, we're gonna jump into some games. We're gonna do some roll watch games. Give me a couple seconds. We're gonna queue in as well while we finish hearing the video. We're gonna keep in the video. When we go into the game, we're gonna switch it. We're still gonna see the charts and everything. We'll have the game underneath it instead of video. We'll pause the video and then we'll continue the video once the game is done. Just so y'all know. All right, legit. Hope y'all doing good. Also, we stream on Twitch, YouTube, and X.com, all under Dream Tanks TV. All right, legit.
To skip the store of value phase?
I think altcoins have. If you just talk and ask all of the altcoins and the whole shitcoin space what their priorities are and what they think is valuable, you will inevitably get it's a smart contract, which is just one of the many reasons why, or many excuses for saying it's a utility token, is that because you use this token, you get this utility. Or it's a meme, which I don't think I have to explain that how completely nonsense that is. Or it's it's supposedly like some sort of equity thing without actually being equity. So in the context of, wait, what was your question specifically about the altcoins? Is that
So-
what are they?
So they're trying to skip the
Store value
phase.
Yes. What they are trying to do is, or what they have done is, they've misunderstood what makes a money valuable, and they believe that. Okay, so that was really kind of the main number 3 I wanted to hit was payment networks. Is they think that the money itself gains its value from being a payment network, as if, which would be similar to the argument that the reason the dollar is the world reserve currency is because of Visa, is because Visa is so useful. Like, then that makes the dollar more valuable, when it should be pretty obvious if you like really kind of dig into that claim, that the reason Visa uses the dollar is because the dollar is most trustworthy. The dollar is the dominant fiat currency. It's not the other way around. Like, Visa couldn't trade, little baggies, like couldn't have their tokens backed by little bags of dog poo, and then suddenly those bags of dog poo would skyrocket in value because of the Visa network. This same misunderstanding is deep in the altcoin space. And so what they are doing is they're completely missing the fact that an independent money is valuable because it is seen as something that nobody can control. The reason gold has been historically the most valuable money on earth and the most valuable store of value on earth is because nobody controls the gold element. God, the universe, whatever, has made it, and it just is.
False. Companies control the gold. They can go. He's talking about creating it, but the companies with the big money control the gold, and those people force the value on us. All right, the value just doesn't appear out of thin air by the ground. You know what I'm saying? The value doesn't be like come from the ground and you see the gold and it's scripted like this gold is worth $3,000 and it weighs this much and it's done by itself. No. The value is forced upon us by the big companies that hold majority of the gold. All right? That's where he's wrong. All right? The value is forced on you. The value is not made by itself without humans. Like I said, the gold doesn't come out of the rock and it's already imprinted. This is how much it's worth by US dollars and you know how much it weighs and per ounce. No, it don't do that. That's humans. Humans do that. They control the value and they force the value upon us. So, yeah.
And it can be verified rather easily. The reason gold began to fail as money is because we couldn't use it anymore. We had to use gold to substitute.
Because it's trash. Alright, we got this. Alright. Do you want to bore it, baby? You want to bore it? Okay, legit, we're gonna take a bore.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
Alright, legit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody! Yo, cheers, cheers, beautiful. Oh, not the ReinHardt.
Certain centipedes kill prey 15 times their size.
What are you saying?
I'm advising my prey not to test me.
Not the break. Okay, baby. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody! Yo, cheers, cheers, beautiful.
Lately, Lacroix,
That
By
was cheers.
your design.
pondering anything unusual, dangerous?
No, never. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's rock and roll. We got this.
No!
Oh, yeah. Demonic. Jeez, I got shot. Right, babe? Demonic R says, when do you think we will start going parabolic? Whenever the computers say. I don't put a date on it. I just write it out, brother. Because it'll catch you off guard like it caught me off guard last bull run. It caught me off guard. I couldn't time nothing. That's what we just held. I know everybody's getting impatient, but that's just how that is. As I keep saying, patience pays. It really will. We're trying to move up. So you'll be ready for next bull market. I got him, I got him, I got him, I got him. I got the tank, I got the tank. Shit! Oh my god. No. Oh. Ciao. Tank coming in.
I must return to my post.
I hope you do a good Damien out over there in YouTube land. Hell yeah. Oh fuck. I got him, I got, oh I can't. Fuck. Wow. That's crazy. No, you're fine. You're fine. Alright, what up, what up? What up, what up? I don't know what he said. I don't know what he said. Shit, I tried, sorry.
Helden sterben nicht.
Alright, 2530 DogeCoin, $96,491 Bitcoin. Alright, not bad. Chicos. About to get wrecked. I can't, I'm at one, I'm at one. I know, give me a second. Wow. Bastion was chasing me and you and I couldn't do anything. Wow. Point is greater than kills. Yeah, that's ridiculous right there. No, I just said points is greater than kills. So it's because Arissa's on the voice. She hears me. No, they didn't say anything, but I know she heard me. or whoever. No, no, he didn't say nothing. I mean, in the beginning, he said something about switching, but I think it's talking about the DPS. So I know he hears me when I say, yo, you know, points greater than kills, because it's true. I tried to keep you alive, but then you disappeared, and I was like, oh my god, what happened? No, I know. I was trying to heal you through his damage. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to follow them in, then I tried to heal you, then I seen Bastion shooting me and you, I was like, oh shit. Then you disappeared, and I'm like, oh, I'm dead. Yeah. For real. Oh shit, that was rough.
There's much for you to do.
Watch out, they're coming in. I died, but I got the tank up. Come in. Okay.
My skills are still needed.
You missed the taunt? Oh my god. Alright.
My ultimate is charging.
Oh shit! No! Fucking Moria tried to shoot me. Okay, good.
Treatment ongoing.
Yes, very good.
Okay. I'm trying. Thank you, honey. I couldn't get him. Oh, fuck. I tried. We can't touch. Oh, man.
Valkyrie's charging.
Okay, we got the tank. Can we touch? I'm almost there.
Checking in.
I got it. Don't worry. I got you. Just stay on point. I died, sorry, honey. Our DPS? Oh, well. Oh, man. Yeah. That was rough. Good try. Good try. That's all good. Yeah, that was rough. That was a little rough. That was crazy. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna give tank and try again, but I'm gonna heal. Also do heal. No, 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 no. I'm gonna queue for like them, so either I can get tank or I can get heal, basically. Yeah. Let's see how we do.
Another battlefield. Together that strikes him down. Thank you, my friend. Hello. My greetings. I shield you, Midgardians. Bring me another. Thank you. What's up?
Prepare for battle. Select your
All right. All right. Oh shit! Wrong thing. Where's the record? I lost the record. Where is it? 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 Right here.
Together that strikes him down.
How was that, baby?
I need durable volunteers.
Oh, oh, that's cute. Hold on, let me try to fix this. One second.
Count on you.
I know, cute little Shiva. Oh my God, that's cute. That's cute though.
Miss Chase, I insist that you never
Like you
tear
get
yourself
smacked.
in my presence again.
That's right.
All right, I get the picture.
All right, let's rock roll. Oh shit. Right. Oh baby. Oops. All right. All right. Let's rock roll. We got this. Come back, I'm coming back. Thank you, sweetheart. Wait, what? No, don't run from me, fool, don't run from me. Oh, he got wrecked. I'm falling back, You got instantly wrecked, that was ridiculous. I'm getting out. I'm getting out. I got pulled. Okay. Get out, yeah. Sorry, that was unreal. Thank you, honey. Shit. You okay? Be careful. I got pulled. Be careful, Bob's coming out. Shit, you died? No. I'm getting out. Fall back, just fall back. I have no shield. Just fall back. I'm going in. Oh, I get pulled out of that? Oh, I get pulled out of cage? Oh my god, that's unreal. I didn't know I get pulled out of cage. Oh my god. What happened? I died. I got pulled. I had my shield, but I got pulled. No, but I'm saying you got shattered because I got pulled. It's all good. Where'd the tank go? I don't know why they were all like right there in the middle. That was the dumbest thing ever. But my mouse started messing up.
En route. Please accompany.
Baby, be careful. Fall back, just fall back a little, just fall back a little. Be careful. Shit. Oh, they nanoed him. Fall back, just fall back. Just fall back, just fall back. They nanoed him. Whoa! I got pulled! No! They pulled me in, they pulled me back in.
My ultimate is charged.
Oh my god! His pedal blocked my shatter. The pedal. Oh my god, the pedal, bro. Oh my god. Alright, I gotta get it together. I'm trying, honey, I'm trying. Just getting wrecked. I was over there trying to protect Bastion. I had nobody. Oh, man. Anna, somebody get Anna. I'm dead. Yeah, I don't know what.
We must regain the lead.
I guess I was muted the whole time. Okay, well, never mind. I apologize. I was muted this whole time. Alright, no problem. Oh, let's finish hearing what these guys got to say now that we're back in the queue. All right, Chad, hold on. All right, let's see. All right, legit.
And now it achieves, or it inherits all of the trust of the token in place of the gold. Like the gold loses its trust because I'm never actually holding the physical thing. Now it's just...
Alright, legit. What? Oh my god, I'm blocking him well. Easy block. Easy block, easy avoid. Oh well.
Together it strikes him down.
Your work is a hypothesis.
Alright.
Hello.
What? Get out of here. Alright, let's rock it. We got this. Dolphin says I'll kiss you? What the fuck? I have no idea. I have no idea. Hopefully I'm not muted. Oh, that was stupid of me. What the hell was I thinking? They killed me. Oh, I'm getting revived. Oh, the Yo, Mercy, I will bite you. No, dude, that was ridiculous. No, I don't think we can, maybe. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. 100%, 100%. Okay, I'm by myself, I guess. Fuck it. Did they pull him? They pulled him. I threw him off, but then they pulled and saved him. Okay. No, I know, I'm just saying, I'm sorry. Fucking bitch. I'm lagging. I got Genji. Nice job, nice job, nice job. Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was crazy. I got Mercy. Oh man, I almost killed the Genji too. Watch out behind you. Good shit, good shit. Tracer. Where the fuck is the Life Weaver? I'm stuck. Probably gonna die. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Oh shit. I got rest? Oh, I died. No worries, no worries. My charger killed the fucking Light Weaver.
Hello.
Okay, my mouse is like slightly like moving extra that I don't want it to be. Oh man, I tried to go for you. I had nothing. I know.
Never tire of this.
I was here with you. I know, but I'm telling you, I'm here with you. At least I died with you. Yeah.
Watch here. I can take more than that.
Where? I don't hear nothing. No way, dude. Wow. I'll be honest, I don't know if we can touch. No, we're not touching. We'll get staggered. What the fuck are these people? I died, sorry. I know.
My journey continues.
Damn. Damn. I fell. Shit, sorry. I died, sorry. I'm up, I'm back, I'm back. I'm stuck. Shit. Oh, my bad. Oh, well. I got shatter. I got shatter. Fuck. Oh well. I tried to shatter Genji. I don't know if I missed or made. Oh my god, I'm getting rest again. I got both healers. Oh, that was so close. Nice. Nice job, honey. Good shit. Good shit. I went after both fucking healers like, fuck this. I died finally. I tried.
I've been knocked down before.
Nah, it's a good try. Good try. We did great. It was great. Yeah, you did, but it was crazy. It was good. Couldn't really get mad about that. It is what it is. It was a crazy game. It was. So, alright, legit. Alright, so we are 0-2. Alright, no worries. All good. Alright, we're gonna finish the video. Well, we're gonna try anyway, so it's all good. Alright.
Just however much I trust the institution. And therefore, money simply went to a trust token. It was just like, okay, well, what's the biggest institution and most dominant institution that can guarantee the most trust? Well, whoever has the biggest military and owns and controls most of the world economy. Boom. If it's going to be a trusted token, we either trust somebody to, I mean, who do we trust to enforce gold? Who would we trust to enforce the gold standard? Only the biggest fiat empire. Only the biggest military. Because, I mean, if I'm trusting some small country in the middle of nowhere to enforce a gold standard, Russia could just like come in and knock on their door and just like the US could just plow over them and suddenly the gold standard's gone. It is only through dominance that a token upped explicitly of trust can actually be guaranteed. It just has to be the most dominant entity, period. So when you're in a digital world, when you're in a world where only money can be substitutes, because I can't send gold over the radio. I can't send gold over the internet. So it has no properties. It's just a token again. It's just a thing in Google spreadsheet. And if Google is...
That's funny you said you can't send gold over the radio. You can't send gold over the internet. That's pretty funny. You got a point though.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
No.
Push your limits. Nothing breaks that I cannot mend.
You call? Let's get this show on the road.
Alright, Diva, you hear me? Alright.
Oh, legit.
And support.
Did everybody
hey,
hear
thanks for supporting breast cancer. I appreciate you putting your money where your mouth is. Thanks, bro.
Oh, legit. Ain't no worries. Hell yeah. Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this.
Yeah, I'm going short round.
Alright, the Junkrat was like, yo, thank you for the support in breast cancer. Thank you for putting your money where your mouth is. I was like, yeah, anytime, brother. You like the Mercy skin?
Yeah, I'm just doing a lot of damage from here. I'm just gonna do this damage. Oh boy, they got me. McCree to your left, Moria.
I got you, baby. I got
Pull
you.
the Diva out.
I got you, honey. I got you.
Maybe get me Mercy. Nah, don't bother. Save the tank. Yeah, you're dead. Alright. We gotta stay together, Diva. Go left. Come on. She can't hear me. Yeah.
I better be more careful.
Yeah, she's not
I'm
on
just
voice.
super strong here, so like we can bait them in here some way.
Oh shit, I got shot. I gotta be careful. Watch that turret. Nice.
There's a torch
Turret.
to the right.
I got you. Oh shit. Hey, honey, look where I'm at. Look up. Oh. No, that's pretty funny. Yeah, the Junkrat. He said, "Oh, thank you for supporting breast cancer." He's like, "Hello, anybody hears me?" And I said, "Like, what up, what up?"
Mercy damage boost real quick. You're gonna be damage boost. Yeah.
Oh, he was saying that Ash, hello Ash, he was trying to talk to Ash. He's like, I don't think
Sorry, Mercy.
Ash can hear me. And I was like,
no.
no, she's not on voice.
Sorry, I put you in a shitty position.
Oh, this is crazy. Oh my god! Where y'all at? What the hell? What the hell?
Maybe Moria, just stay away from lava. You might. Nah, we gotta switch.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. We got it. Almost there. No, oh, I was there. I'm literally there. Well, I'm gonna go rest the tank. I'm gonna go rest the tank. What's that all? Where'd the tank go? She died. The tank died.
My ultimate is ready. Enemy turret down.
Oh shit, sorry, I fucked. Diva, we gotta flex here. There's a trap, kid.
Somebody get the turret, please. Turret, turret, turret. Oh man.
Make sure we just capture.
Nice,
Capture.
nice, 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 nice.
Nice shot, Diva, on the rotate. You go ahead and push forward. I'm just gonna stay on payload until my shit's back. Yeah, go ahead and get us some. Actually, I'll go. Banana.
Payload rolling out.
Chase, 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 chase. He's caught in this last room. I need help with that turret, Diva. That turret so I can ult. I'm ulting behind you. Thank you for blocking it. Okay, Reaper behind you. I'm coming to save you. I'm coming to save you. Get out of there, baby. Yeah, Diva. I gotta switch.
Oh, I'm dead. That was stupid.
Let me show these puppies who's boss.
I must return.
Oh, Rip had to kill him. He's like, make sure these puppy was boss, and then fucking had to kill his ass. Fucking Rip, dude. And it's to the right. Oh shit! I'm getting wrecked. Reaper shoot me in the back.
We got a touch here.
You did good. He's gonna saw good.
Can you touch?
Good job, good job.
Score 2-0. Switching sides. Aggro defenses. Select your
Oh my god, I thought someone's here. That's pretty good.
No notes for sports. You guys felt like that. A weak link because our tank was pushing and getting space. and I just don't think that's finished.
Legit.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
I promise to take this one serious.
Shit. Let's go DogeCoin. 2539. Bitcoin $96,461. Still chilling sideways. It's all good. It's all good. Good accumulation. Good accumulation.
Aggression is no substitute for ability.
Reckon that's true. Good thing I have both. Checking in.
Welcome improvement.
Damage boost me if you can, Mercy. Junkrat. Sorry, maybe not. Maybe we gotta group up to the next one. Fall back to our Zarya. Fall back to Zarya. Because the two people can hear me, and then the Moria will follow. Alright? Sorry, I got your back. Go high ground.
A taste of poison.
Be uplifted.
Yeah, let's get them.
2541 DogeCoin. Oh no. You're trying to shoot me the bum. Oh! What the? Okay. I died.
Oh, this torp gun's good. Ash.
I must return to my post.
Get the torp. Get the torp. Sorry,
546.
He's trapped.
Also, chat, you see that yellow line? That yellow line means that is a bearish. That is the bearish, hidden bearish. That is the hidden bearish divergence that we have at this moment. So if we break out of that.
On point. Help Zarya put touching. I'm touching with you, Zarya.
The turret. Watch out, Lucio, Lucio. Lucio, the turret. If we break above that yellow line, we have broken out of the bearish hidden divergence that we've been in on the 15-minute chat, just so y'all know. We're getting close to that yellow line.
Ladies and gentlemen, then we school ourselves.
Go ahead. Enemy turret ahead. Watch it.
I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I died.
Great, Bob.
Reaper one. Nice.
Stay on point, Diva.
Where's Bob?
There's a Lucio above.
My ultimate is almost ready.
I'll be there in 2 seconds. That sleep was unreal.
Feeling better yet?
Yeah, baby. Everyone's pockets Zarya. No, this Torb is fucking good. You see that?
Yeah, he almost killed you again.
Like, I gotta give him more respect, maybe. Lucio's out in the open. Lucio's out in the open. He's half health. I'm gonna go push a little bit. Mercy, go back to tank. I got this.
Watch out for the Anna under. Good shit, good shit.
I don't want to feed the Zarya, but I'm gonna shoot her now. Nice. Going for that Lucio. And the Anna. Push in hard. Stay here on point. Everyone near Zarya. Everyone form up around her. Yep, that's foolish. I'm going for it.
Oh, GG.
Back out though.
Look at this. They didn't get on point.
Thanks, shot, Diva.
Nice job, nice job.
Thank you, Mercy, too.
Yeah, yeah. Y'all did badass.
I got pocketed by that Mercy. Felt great, to be honest.
Okay, let's go.
Good job, Ash.
That was good, that was good. Alright, legit. Alright, so we are now let's go to the record real quick. Alright, so we are 1 and 2. Legit. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna stop the recording. We're still gonna keep streaming. Alright, we're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of Mercy and Moria Madness. Yeah. Take it easy, buddy. Later. Okay, legit. We're still going. Alright, legit. Alright. Let's get back into it. Everybody did really good. Let's go 45. Oh no, 45. 25, 43. 45 soon. 45 soon. So it's all good. Hope y'all doing good, chat. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. Hell yeah. Do you want a bow rip, honey? You want a bow rip? Okay, legit. Okay, I'll take a bow rip before the game starts. Alright, we're moving up, y'all. I keep saying 45. It's gonna be 45, so don't worry. $45. 25, 45. I just want, I'm gonna just let it play out. We gotta let it play out. Because it's gonna play out with or without us. So it's all good. Alright, let's finish out what they got to say real quick.
Isn't going to give me the gold. I got nothing. I got Google Trust tokens. And so everything went to trusted tokens. And all of them survive only on the inherent trust of the institution that controls them. This is why fiat has such an insanely short lifespan. Because humans aren't trustworthy. And I don't mean that in like, oh, humans suck and they're terrible and they're stupid. Like, no, it's just basic incentives. If there's a giant back door, like if there was a network that could just be exploited, somebody just had a master key, it's going to get exploited.
Like the bank system. They got a master key. They exploit it.
Lies in store. Let us see to it.
Remember what we're fighting for.
Oh, cheese fries. I'll just take another one out. I'll take a... Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this. Y'all got showers? Oh shit. Oh shit. Brother. Calm down. A lot of people about to die. Be careful. Just be careful. Use cover. No! Oh, you're so close.
Making a full recovery.
Okay, that was dumb. That was rough. No, 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 not get out, get out, get out. What it? Our DPS left. Rip DC. Rip DC, brother. Oh, I tried. Good try. Well, we're gonna get out of here in about a minute anyways. Oh, you did good, baby. You did good.
Best round.
You're a believer, dude.
Score 0-1.
Oh, my head smarts. It feels like there is a rock stuck
Struggle
in my
3-0.
head.
Push your limits.
Struggle 3.
Nothing breaks that I cannot mend. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2.
Oh my god, yo, what's up?
Don't lose sight of our goals. We can do this.
Alright, let's see what we got back. Let's see. What the? Oh my god. That was rough. That's rough. That's rough. Oh my god. You okay?
Zeit für einen neuen Plan. Angel at your shoulder. Supply damage increase. Over here. Here it comes. Over there.
The backfire.
I will not let you fall.
Oh my god. I don't have res. Okay. Well, what happened? Who killed the Mercy? What happened? What about the Mercy? Oh. Oh, yeah. Yes. 100%. Always. Always. Even though I'm the Mercy. I should be biased, but no. Oh, look at that! Oh my god, I'm dumb. Oh my god, yo. Calm down. Ah, rip, I don't have anything. Oh, dude. Where's Reaper? Thank you, thank you. Oh, shit, that was crazy. I got him, I got him. I got him, I got him, I got him. I'm gonna die. Oh, what am I doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fucking Bob. Oh man, that was rough. They saved all the rods for the end. That is what it is. I died too. Nah, that was rough.
I'd better be more careful.
Good try. Good try. Yeah. That's crazy. All right. Are you sure? Okay, that's fine. All right. Oh, 1 and 3. No worries. I'm gonna do a couple ReinHardt games. See if I can try to get back into the feel of it all. The feel of it all. All right. Do you want a bow rip? Okay, I'll take one here probably a little bit. Man. Oh.
Strike from above.
One second, everybody. BRB. All right, legit. All right, legit. We're gonna go ahead and see if anybody's saying anything real quick. In the meantime, because we're heating something in the oven real quick. We're heating something in the oven. So let's see if anybody's live, or anybody's saying anything, or just meh. Let's see what it says. It says Bitcoin, he's back. What? Let's see what it says.
How's it going, everyone? It's Sam. He's back. The most important Bitcoin buyer is back. Michael Saylor, just giving an indication he's going to be announcing some big buys tomorrow. We also have some interesting rumors coming out about Bitcoin, about countries. If you don't mind, hit subscribe, turn on the bell notification underneath the video so you can see future videos just like this one. Also, if you do want to trade crypto, there are some links underneath the video. One, you can sign up for Bitunix that you don't have to give out in your customer. So you have to give out a bunch of your. Some people like it, anything like that. Now, trading thousands of dollars, and then also there's that much. As we said yesterday, we saw some interesting things happen over the last few days. Now, Bitcoin's price hasn't moved that much. As we said yesterday, we're in for a volatile week with a lot of inflation data, CPI, PPI, and we have leverage built up again. Now, with that being said, there are some people looking at buying some Bitcoin. Well, there are already people buying Bitcoin as well. If you look, we've actually already seen 3 times the amount of Bitcoin that's going to be issued throughout the whole year already bought by the Bitcoin ETFs. Michael Saylor also buying. He said, "Death to the blue lines, long live the green dots." Basically signaling that he is going to be showing some Bitcoin buys tomorrow. Now, what has he purchased recently? Well, he hasn't bought yet tomorrow. The week before he didn't buy in general because of the MicroStrategy earnings. But the weeks before he bought about 10,000 and 11,000 Bitcoin. The weeks before that it ranged from 1,000 to 5,000. But a few weeks before that he was buying 50,000 Bitcoin, 55,000 Bitcoin, 27,000 Bitcoin. So he could be making a big purchase tomorrow. Over the last, December, January, February, over the last 3 months, he's bought 219,000 Bitcoin. iBit buying 151.6 thousand Bitcoin. So when you look at this, they are the biggest buyers on the market, no questions asked. We haven't heard anything really about Mr. 100 recently. These are the 2 biggest buyers. Now, MicroStrategy has indicated that they're going to continue to buy forever. Larry Fink from BlackRock continues to set up new Bitcoin products, continues to talk about Bitcoin in a very positive way. People might say, well, why isn't the price moving, right? Why aren't we going above 110? Well, I think just in general, we don't see quantitative easing in the US. We also have some uncertainty about the Fed, about the economy. But overall, I think we're in a very good place. There's a lot of buying pressure. The OTC desks are getting lower and lower on Bitcoin as time goes on. I think right now we're just in one of these boring periods where people lose a little bit of conviction if they don't really know Bitcoin that well. And just in general, people are a little bit more pessimistic on Bitcoin. But that changes with price. When the price goes up, people feel FOMO. Investors feel FOMO. Investment advisors feel FOMO. Hedge fund managers feel FOMO. Nation states feel FOMO. With that being said, we're hearing some news about Hong Kong recognizing Bitcoin and Ethereum for investments when obtaining a residence permit. So they've recognized Bitcoin and ETH as proof of investment for applying for a resident permit. I think there are going to be a lot of countries that incentivize people to move there if they start adopting like a Bitcoin reserve. Because at some point it's going to be really hard to buy Bitcoin. I mean, right now, we're already seeing MicroStrategy and BlackRock buy more Bitcoin than can be mined. Like significantly. significantly. It's not even close. How much they need versus how much is being mined. So they're buying it from the willing sellers at this point. And eventually that dries up, especially if there's nation state FOMO, which I know sounds crazy right now. Like some people are like, okay, you've talked about it enough. The fact is, it would have sounded crazy 5-6 years ago to say that they're going to be the biggest financial institutions in the world buying thousands and tens of thousands of Bitcoin a day. Same thing with MicroStrategy, same thing with saying that there are going to be 60 different companies that are on the Bitcoin standard that are issuing debt to buy Bitcoin. It would have sounded crazy to say that the president is going to make a Bitcoin ETF. Like, that's just unbelievable. If you go back 5 years, that the sitting president was going to create a Bitcoin plus ETF through one of his companies. Like, it's just unthinkable at that point. And as time goes on, we're going to see more of these products. We're going to see more reason for President Trump to do everything he can to pump up the price. Like right now, he's setting up products. He's making sure his businesses are set in place. He's changing some stuff, but they haven't started the strategic reserve. He wants to get like this Bitcoin plus ETF set up and then be able to push people to buy it, right? Why push up the price 3x or 2x right before you have everything in place to make billions of dollars or hundreds of millions of dollars? So let's say there is this strategic reserve and nations start buying Bitcoin. The desks run dry, the OTC desks, or just in general, the exchanges don't have enough Bitcoin. I could see there be, I think this is Joe Gray here from Mike Alfred, but I think there could be significant incentives for different countries to tell people like, okay, you don't have to pay capital gains if you buy this with your Bitcoin. And it gives you off ramps without having to pay taxes, which make Bitcoin probably the most attractive risk reward asset out there. I mean, it already is from a number standpoint, but imagine you don't have to pay taxes on it and you have to pay taxes on every other asset just because they want to get their hands on Bitcoin and they can't go mine more. I mean, they could, but you know what I mean, right? It's not like you can just go take, set amount of money and go into an oil field of Bitcoin and just be able to extract it, right? Like you can mine Bitcoin, but it isn't probably efficient in a lot of circumstances. So they have to find other ways of going to get the Bitcoin. So 0% capital gains. If you spend on this kind of product, they have off ramps for that Bitcoin. So the business owner that maybe is selling you a product doesn't take on the Bitcoin. They just exchange it to the government. And then maybe they have some incentives as well to take that Bitcoin, right? Maybe a little bit of a tax break on anything that's bought in Bitcoin. So this could be really interesting. And this is going to further the need for Bitcoin. Like for these different countries, they'll have to get on it faster because there'll be a couple countries that are trying to stockpile Bitcoin. Then one will say, well, if you buy a house, we won't make you pay capital gains. And then everyone is going to freak out. Like it's going to be earth shattering for investors to be like, oh, I can get 50% return and I don't have to pay short-term capital gains or long-term capital gains. And then you start thinking about like the adoption of it. If they really are going to make people accept Bitcoin for different products, like different business owners, different sellers, they do have to incentivize them in my mind. Unless they're just like, hey, it's legal tender, suck it, you have to accept it. No, I think they're going to want to incentivize them, right? Maybe, like I said, maybe a 1 or 2% tax rate. This is down the line, to be clear. But 1% or 2% tax benefit or something for anything that's taken in Bitcoin. Think about how much Bitcoin will actually be transacted there, even if it's something small, right? Like, let's say I know some people don't want to think about selling their Bitcoin, but imagine you have, 50 or 100 Bitcoin. Or let's just say you have 1 or 2 Bitcoin. Let's do that. 1 or 2 Bitcoin. Let's say Bitcoin's at $1 million. Okay, well, maybe you're not selling Bitcoin at that point, but maybe you have investments outside of Bitcoin that you can drain on for a while. But what if Bitcoin goes into $5 million or $10 million? Like, you're probably going to want to spend it eventually. unless you just want to pass it all on to your kids, and it's a principles thing. Like you generally have investments to spend money, right? That's the end goal. So you could have this kind of money, be able to go spend it on coffee and food every morning and never have to pay taxes on it. Be up thousands of % and never have to pay taxes. That would be beautiful. That would be a cool thing. Even if it goes to the government eventually, you know, if you want to spend it, that would be the way to do it. So it is interesting. I think maybe even towards the end of this bull run, right? Let's say we get a strategic reserve and there's buying and there's massive amounts of ETF buying, companies are buying heavily. I'd say there is a bear market though, like a 50% pullback. What could be like the last thing it said? Maybe it's we already are buying all this stuff, but there's going to be some tax incentive that's going to be passed in a few months or a year for no capital gains on Bitcoin. I could see it pumping up, then people getting a little bit too greedy, us taking a nice dip, and then coming back with a vengeance a year or two later. It'll probably take longer than people expect to. And maybe this is too pie in the sky. Maybe this is too quick. But I could see, you know, Trump talking about it, right? And then it's still being like years off. Maybe something to look for. I don't know. Typically, we have another 10 months in the bull market, like how we've had the last 14 months. So 6 months before the Bitcoin halving to 18 months after. Bitcoin halving was last April, so we're 10 months after that. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. So I guess we have another 8 months, something like that. It's going to be interesting. Let me know if you think we're going to have another deep crash, right? If we're going to see another 70% pullback. I think it'll be very dependent on how the rest of the bull market goes. But I don't think we're going to see quite the dips that we've seen in the past. But let me know your thoughts. Obviously, it does depend on whether nations are just buying a significant amount. Like if the US is buying 200,000 Bitcoin a year for 5 years, you just know that they're going to be buying next month, in the month after, in the month after. So there's a little bit less incentive to sell because you know that there's going to be a forced buyer. Let me know your thoughts though underneath the video. Let me know what you're drinking as well. I have some coffee here, but yeah, gonna transition to maybe some water after. Let me know. Pretty exciting time over here. Thank you so much. Again, you can check out the links to BitUnex, to Weeks underneath the video, Blowfin, CoinW, BTCC, their exchanges with some extra bonuses underneath the video. No KYC. You don't need a VPN. Of course, do your own due diligence. There is risk with this. I'm excited. I think we're in a good spot. Let me know your thoughts. Thank you so much. I'll see you all in the next one.
All right, hope y'all doing good, chat. We're just throwing stuff in the oven real quick because having a little bit of a snack before we jump into another game. We might play some ReinHardt games. All right, and see how that goes. Might just hit her face against the wall playing ReinHardt.
about so many hours, so we'll try to rush through this and get into what we're talking about. So let's just rush right in. So first of all, we're talking about the game, Super Bowl. Looks like if you take a look at Polygon Market, which if you believe in the wisdom of the crowd, it looks like KC Chiefs will be beating the Philadelphia Eagles. Kramer's lovely team that he expects to win. So we'll see that actually works out. If you want to check it out, Poly Markets, do all the different degenerate things that you want to do. But I'll be watching that. We'll see how it all turns out. But today, what I want to talk to you about is just a lot of uncertainty. And it seems like this keeps coming up. I know people are concerned about when's altcoin season, when's this and when's that. First of all, before I get into that, let me just talk to you about this, which is, I think, a little more important. If you've been here since 2021, since the last cycle, then I don't see how you can be down right now. Correct me in the comment section right now, but if you were doing what you were supposed to be doing, right, which is not something that I'm telling you to do, it's just the basic principles of buying during the bear market when prices are low and holding throughout and potentially having some reasonable gains. If you've been here since that time, I'd like to hear why you're not up and what exactly happened to your portfolio to stop you from being in the green. Now, if you're here and you just got here in January of 2025, I get it. You haven't been here long enough. And if you are under the illusion of what other people will tell you, which is, this is pretty much an easy play, just get into this coin or this meme or that meme, you just realize that you've been lied to and you are exit liquidity. So I just like to hear from people. Actually, I'd like to hear from people right now. What the hell happened? So let's just go into the chats before we get into this. First of all, Calvin, this is probably the one reason where I can totally understand why you were not up and people are not up is because if they got scammed. And a couple of friends of mine got scammed for everything, and I can understand how awful it is. It's just brutal. That's why I despise scammers, and I hate them with a passion. I know it's not very Christian of you or for me to say that, but it is what it is. I despise them. So on this situation, yes, I can understand. I'd like everybody, if you haven't gotten scammed yet, just know that it's not a question of if, but when you will be approached to be scammed. There's a link in the description. It's under my 5 crypto critical videos, and one of those is all about, actually 2 of them are all about scams, which I got to tell you, which those compared to when I'm going to sell, they do like 1/5 of the volume that one does. Let's see. Also got money stolen, Master Blaster, young investors, rookie mistakes, passionate about vaporware. Yeah, I can see that. It happens. Yeah, I am. Meldon Celsius, a hefty kick in the pants. Yeah, got to diversify. Oh, this is a good one. Pre-sales, never again. That's one of those things where, like, if it's a pre-sale and you have a cliff, then you just have to wait. And those are one of those things, unless it's just a straight up rug, then you really can't do much. People DCA over the top. And with Daniel Long, can you take a look at Farport? It's going crazy, the charts. Let's jump into it, because that is a great segue. So first of all, thank you for responding, everybody. I appreciate that. And we'll get back to that in the Q&A about why people are down, if you're down, and why you're down. So this was a post. We actually talked about this a couple of days ago. Today, there are over 36.4 million altcoins compared to fewer than 3,000 during the 2017-2018 season. I want you to remember that number, please. 3,000 altcoins during the 2017-2018 season. That's when I got in. And there was 3,000. 3,000. Remember that. 3,000. And there were fewer than 500 alts in 2013-2014. So when you take a look at that, you're like, well, it's obviously dilution. I mean, you can obviously see that with your own 2 eyes, Rob. And this is very simple, right? There's just too much money sloshing around. Not so fast. Not so fast. If we take a look at the total market cap, and this is from CoinGecko, the total coins that are tracked by CoinGecko is 16,745. They're not tracking everything that is outside in the 20,000 to 50,000 to whatever coins that are out there. They're just saying, look, we're only tracking 16,000. And if we take a look at, and today we're looking at a 3.2 trillion market cap, somewhere around there. But if we take a look at the dominance chart, it says Bitcoin dominance chart, but it's a great chart because it's not about Bitcoin dominance solely. It's about all the top 10 or what they're actually dominance of. And we can see if we zoom in, 58.51%, and depends on which website you go to. Some it'll be like 61, 62%, some will be at 59, whatever. Let's just say 58.51 for this exercise. ETH is 10% of dominance of the total market cap. Tether is 4%, XRP is 4.04, Solana 2.86, BNB 2.5, USDC 1.7. What do you notice? You've got Tether and USDC, two stable coins. Essentially, you got them at roughly 6% of the total market cap. What does it tell you about stable coins? You should look at stable coins. If you want to invest in those, obviously not, but look at the rails that the stables are building on. What is USDC building on? Well, it's a whole handful of different ones. We'll take a look, but obviously it's ETH, it's Arbitrum, it's Solana, it's SWI, it's a...
All right, chat, we're going to go ahead and queue up, just so y'all know. We're going to go back and play ReinHardt, some tank games. We're going to play tank. All right, so I hope y'all doing good. All right, we're queuing up, legit.
whole host of ones. Maybe you should look at those. Same thing with Tether. Doge is 1.13%, ADA is 0.7%, and all others are 14%. So Rob, you're telling me that 14% are the ones that you were talking about for this 36.4 million altcoins? No. No, I am not. First of all, if you go down the list on CoinGecko and you take a look at, just because it said 3,000, remember that number I said like 10 times? 3,000. If I just go to number 1,500, I don't know any of these things. And if you take a look at the 24-hour volume of these tokens, like number 1,500 has a whopping $93,000 of 24-hour volume. It's nothing. It's nothing. Metaverse, 735,000. Vino Finance has 7,000. But look at the market cap, 11 million, 11 million, 11 million, 11 million, 10 million, somewhere around there. But I get it. Some people say, well, Rob, if there's 1 million in market cap and you got 1,000, well, what do you get? 1,000 million, a billion, right? That's true. But after this, everything starts to slide off exponentially. And if we're talking about 3,000, you know what that looks like? Number 3,000, that's over there. We're taking a look at, like, I can only scroll down so much. I mean, you're looking at 1 million, 2 million, or somewhere around there. So what if it is 1,000 millions, right? You got 1 billion out of a market cap of $3.3 trillion. Is that what is offsetting this market? I just don't think so. And then to get back to the question, Fart Boy, which is pretty funny. This whole article was about pump.fun. And it was about how much, because you can see right here, see in this, you get the, what would this be, like an off green color? That's all Solana. What's being built on Solana? It's all the meme coins. It's all the meme coins on pump.fun and any other DEX that's out.
All right.
Together it strikes him down. One more mission, huh? I'm in.
All right, legit. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Yo, cheers. Cheers, beautiful. Definitely cheers, my love. Oh, yeah.
Honored, but I have some reservations about your... Oh, what's the word?
Atrocities, inhumanity, crimes against nature.
And you do.
All right, let's rock and roll. We got this. was gonna do that. Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious. Oh my god, my mouse. Oh shit, I'm not gonna touch. Someone touch. Oh man, that's so much damage. I know where it is. Alright. Alright, we got this. No worries.
Score 2-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select
I didn't die that much.
Yeah, I switched to enemy.
Alright, we got this. We got this.
Yeah.
Or if someone can play Junkrat. Junkrat usually traps the shit out of all. But if not, it's all good.
You look like a talented bunch. This should be quick.
I don't like that, man. That's messing with me.
You answered Winston's recall. Even after
My
all
mouse
you
is
went
too.
through.
If I am called, and I do not answer,
Okay, that's a little bit better.
what is left, Anna?
You are left, ReinHardt, and that is nothing to scoff at.
They went Pharah. Bastion. Big corner. Someone's on point. Oh man, I missed. Alright, no worries.
Slap, Pharaoh.
Not bad. That was dumb. Man, stop the damn payload. I gotta try to fight on point.
I'm with you.
Alright, nice job. Nice job, nice job. Fair one. Fair one. Oh, dang. Okay.
My ultimate is charging.
That's rough. Bam! Nice, 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 nice.
My ultimate is charging.
Watch out back.
I'm just stalling. Good shit. Yeah, that corner right here is amazing to stall. Get back up. Just use Connor, use Connor.
Back up, back up.
GG. Good looking at Snatch shot. Yo, that was crazy. Ball through hard. Yeah, I gotta play the game. Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. I got the hammer down. Legit. All right. Okay, so we are two and three. Legit, 2 and 3. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna stop the recording. We're still gonna keep streaming. All right, we're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of ReinHardt and Moria Madness. Yeah, take it easy, buddy. Yeah, ReinHardt and Moria Madness. Yeah, take it easy, buddy. Later, later. Okay, legit. That was crazy. All right, we're having a little bit of a dip. Ain't no worries. Oh, I got to think. 1 second. All right, legit. All right, we're gonna get back in there. That was a kind of a crazy game. Everybody did good. Everybody did good. All right, 1 second. All right, bathroom break. Yep, bathroom break, and then we're gonna jump into another one. 1 second. All right. All right, legit. BRB bathroom break. All right, legit. All right, legit. All right, we're back. We're back. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and All right, legit. Let's jump into another game. That was crazy. Everybody did really good. Everybody did really, really good. All right. Goddamn, the 15-minute just turned bearish as hell. Jeebus, why? Why, oh computer gods? Why, oh algorithm Jesus? You digital lords. The struggle is real. The struggle is real.
Strikes him down.
Superior firepower's good, but superior brain power's better.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
All right. All right, let's rock and roll. We got this. Nice shot. Oh shit. Play corner.
What the fuck?
It's go time.
Just keep playing corner. They got ults. Right side. Uh-oh. No, wait it. Okay. Okay, that's interesting.
I've been knocked down before.
Wait, what the hell? That was dumb.
This is our objective now.
Damn, I missed. Winnable.
Capturing the point. Persistence is always
Nice shot. Go sleep. Go sleep. Go sleep.
The best laid plans have backup plans.
Safety's off. It's a cruel world out there.
All right.
5, 4, 3,
All right.
2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective. Shall we keep it?
Not bad.
There's the enemy turret. Take it out.
My ultimate is charged. Destroyed. There's the enemy. Enemy here. My barrier.
Can't go in. We can't go in. Unless we take someone out. Now it's 3v5. Be careful. Fall back. Yeah, just fall back. We need to get a kill. We gotta get a kill. Gonna flank it. Y'all try to go get a kill. I'm flanking it. Y'all take him out. Oh, yo! I flanked them around. Okay. Alright.
I can take more than that.
This head on is not working. Damn it.
ultimate is charging.
What? Oh no! Okay. Alright, alright. We had point and gave it up. Oh well.
I grow stronger, yet the man in the mirror never appears to change.
A mirror reflects what we see.
Your platitudes will not work on me the way they did my brother.
And yet, you sound just like he did.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice, 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 nice. Oh shit. Fall back. GG. Good luck on the stage. Nice job.
I've got you in my sights.
It's a team game. Ah, legit, we're gold too. That's legit. That is legit, because it's true. It is a team game. Alright, legit. Alright, so we got 3 and 3. Alright. Alright, we're going to stop the recording. We're still going to keep streaming. Alright, we're going to keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, and share. We'll see you on the next episode of ReinHardt and Moria Madness. Yeah. Take it easy, buddy. Later. That was a crazy game. Not gonna lie, that was a pretty crazy game. Alright. Alright, we're gonna queue back in. I'm getting back into the feel of it, of our tank. And now I'm playing more safe. I'm falling back. You know how I used to play like ReinHardt, like more aggressive? Now I'm still aggressive, but I'm still falling back when I know, hey, fall the hell back. So now I'm becoming a better tank. So that's why I played Mercy, so I could see what the hell I gotta do. Because I couldn't understand what was going on. Now I understand. Hell yeah. It's really hard. Hey, yo, cheers, everybody. Cheers, beautiful. Tip it and cheers, my love. Hell yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30. What's grass? Hello there.
Alright, let's rock and roll. We got this. Alright.
Acknowledge.
Cheers, love.
Definite cheers.
Hey, your dude is.
Over there.
That's alive.
Nice.
Nice. Watch, I'm gonna one clip the one.
Good! Keep pushing!
Ultimate's charging.
Never mind.
Enemy here.
Oh, it's one though. Let's go.
Fall back a little. Nice. Nice job.
They use them all. Huge shot.
Batiste won. Nice. Thank you.
Join me.
Baby. Nice job. GG. Good luck on this.
0-0-0-0-0.
Nice job. Nice.
What an awesome play of the game.
It's legit. Alright. Almost back in gold 1. Alright, not bad. Alright, with 213 ReinHardt. Nice.
Impressive, if I do say so myself.
That was pretty good. Alright, legit. Okay, so we are now 4-3. Alright, 4-3. Alright, legit. Alright, we're gonna stop the recording. We're still gonna keep streaming. Alright, we're gonna keep it going. Make sure you like, comment, subscribe, share. We'll see you on the next episode of ReinHardt and Moria Madness. Yeah. Take it easy, buddy. Later. Alright, legit. Alright, we're still going. Alright, that was kind of crazy. Alright, 1 second. Alright, 1 second. Just gotta change the titles of one thing real quick. Almost done. 1 second. That was kind of a crazy game. Just change the titles real quick. Alright, legit. Alright, let's jump into another one. That was kind of crazy. Orange back in gold 1. Alright. Alright, let's see if anybody else saying anything in the meantime. Alright, this guy's live. Let's see what he's saying real quick. Oh, about the cheese fries. Okay, here we go.
Document. It says in there, because this is from AP, I think, is who wrote the document, right? And in there, they quote that the majority of...
Nah, I didn't feel like it was worth. Let's see what George the Jungle got to say. Alright, legit.
Welcome back to Cryptos Are Us. I am George. We're all George. So, Sui, risk to reward ratio hits 1 to 5. Sui actually has been a lot weaker recently, right? They did have a unlock recently, right? But they're still in a really good position. According to this article, Binance traders are going long. You got a lot of outflow, which is great. Technical analysis shows that
Listen, prepare to attack. Select your hero.